Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, not delusional. Despotzini. NCTRLR. Is that a 1? LS. Eldazare. George Rockland. Metawrecker. Gospodine Noob. Balian 2483. Hello, hello, and good morning. Hope the stream goes well. You'll be back in like 5 to 6 hours. Hopefully, it does indeed go well. See you in 5 to 6. The Intrepid Immortals continue their adventures. All right. Oh, and yesterday's Slurgy left us a snack. Oh, how nice. How nice. So last time, we did a lot of shiny farming. You know what we got? More shields. More shields. The team's awash in shields. We've got shields, 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 shields. We had a shield get destroyed previously. We had a shield we just like didn't pick up. You know, we got a lot. And I like a certain small number of shields, right? Famed shields can be excellent. You know, it's good to get a famed shield that helps you live, that helps you survive. We like having famed shields to help defend our brothers that need defense. But then we don't need any more. So I'm hoping today our luck turns around. You'll get your javs and shields and like it, right? I mean, we take one set of famed javs, assuming they were good, to give to Scottaboosh, I guess. Yeah, it would be fine. It'd be fine. Mostly what we want is just armor. Honestly, any armor, almost of any weight. We'll take any armor. Helmets too. So, today what we're looking to do is more of the same as the last few streams. We're looking for shinies, we're looking for 16th Pro. Oh, another really interesting thing, and I didn't even realize this until there was discussion on the Discord, and hopefully it'll still be there. On day 163, the Thief in the Night event procced. I didn't recognize, this could be a bro. It has like a 75% chance of being a bro. Or maybe it's like 2 cascading 75% chance rolls multiplied. I can't remember the exact event. I'd have to look at it. But this could have been a bro. And in the moment, I didn't realize it. I would have been more heartbroken. But we rolled the 25% to fail right at the very beginning. And the thief made away with some bread instead of joining our forces. Sad. Like, that's okay. That wasn't meant to be bro number 16. Maybe bro number 16 is going to be right up here. In fact, it's day... Wow, was the last event really day 183? So an event should proc pretty soon. Yeah. I suppose we'll fight this caravan, and I suppose... Are there any we qualify for right now? Yeah, the Barbarian Volunteer and Runaway Laborers. I guess that's back in the pool. Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to do this trading caravan. We'll take a look at the Stone Watchtower. That's maybe a bit too much if the team's a little bit banged up, but I think we're looking okay. Well, in any case, we'll start out with a nice warm-up fight. Thank you, Slurgy. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. A tasty little snack to get our day started. I suppose I could have actually used our buffs and stuff in that first round. There's actually quite a lot of enemies here, but I suppose they're gonna die pretty quick. Like that guy. Probably that guy. Definitely those guys. The team is strong. The team is very strong. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday morning or afternoon or whatever time it is, wherever you are. Mine's off to a good start. I've got coffee, I got Battle Brothers. What more can I need? I got all the good stuff. Okay. Yeah, the warm-up fights are nice. This is pleasant. We just click, we destroy. Gives us a moment to, you know, collect our thoughts, figure out our life. Look at that guy, so brave. Give him the lightning. Okay. And I suppose the team is looking to collect more food. I think that makes sense. More food so that we can run off and get ourselves our event bros. And what else can I leave behind? We don't need extra warhammers. There's a lot of stuff here we kind of don't need, but that's all right. Mystic Nemo has hit his first swag level. The swag levels are, of course, going to be excellent on Mystic Nemo. And Mystic Nemo needs, I guess, both fatigue and hit points. Yeah. He needs some of both. I guess we could get his hit points up to one of the funny numbers. Seems alright. And then let's take a look at the stone watchtower. Ooh, it's got like a cute little smattering of everything. So there's a knight and a squire. A few men-at-arms, a herald, herald's bodyguards. It's kind of a fight. Now it doesn't have very many ranged units, just one crossbowman and one arbalester. 90% Padme helm and not 73. Unless morning we saw wrong. No, I threw away one of the Padme helms. Oh yeah, I guess I could throw away the 78. No, you saw it right, Despozzini. You saw it right. I should have discarded this one as well. We don't need as many of these lighter helms anymore. Alright, so for this fight, I think I'm going to put on... Make sure we've got, like, fully fixed up gear, like we can't have this on curse word. But I think this fight is okay. This helmet, or this body armor is fine on Master Maticus. Alright. Well, this will be a real fight. The Herald's bodyguards are, of course, enemies we're looking to dagger down. Because these armors like the Brigandine Harness and the Mail Hauberk and other such things with the attachment are pretty excellent. You just got yourself a full set of the Leia helmets. They're pretty sweet for early Flexi Bros. They are. They are. Alright. So there's going to be quite a few enemies here. There's going to be 23? Okay, I guess that's not so crazy. So we're going to be looking to get ourselves some fancy, shiny new armors by the end of this, ideally. Yeah, the equipment pacing is much better designed. I mean, I think the thing is that the vanilla didn't really have the whole nimble forged pipeline in mind when the armors and stuff were first conceived. So they just weren't ready for that to be how the game was actually going to go. So I agree. It's much better paced in this mod. Much better. It almost doesn't seem worth to shoot at the war dog. Actually, I think I'm not going to. And I suppose I probably still... Adrenaline for... Hold steady? Maybe not. They didn't move that far forward. Maybe I hold off one more round? I think I hold off one more round. Oh, so they have a standard bearer and a herald. I see. That's pretty terrible damage. So the dog will run forward. Yeah, okay, there they come. So I suppose we could push up in the middle. That seems pretty alright. Poor guy. Don't really want to give him this high ground hex. I guess I could take it. Slice the Elder won't get an attack, but he might not need to. Yeah, I think let's just take the high ground hex. And we're gonna get quite a bit of spillover over to the side. Like the top side. So I think I'm gonna leave the big chunky hammer on Antiwian. It'd be really nice to have quick hands on this bro. Oh well. And I think we actually can go to here. Ash Gaming Tales, hello, hello. Good morning. Okay, we'll just attack there. I think that's okay. And let's see. I'm gonna leave Darling Ho here. We're gonna encapsulate around him. I think that's totally fine. Full force. Okay, so there's our heralds back there, or the bodyguards rather. You're done with your Darkest Dungeon 1 challenge and you're looking to start a no town no loss anatomist run. Can you share some early tips as you've never done no town run before? I mean so no town no loss anatomist, it's tough. I mean, I would suggest starting with Peasant Militia. I think it'll give a better baseline experience. I think Anatomist is very interesting and an unsolved kind of space because you have to figure out, well, a lot as far as what the builds and stuff you'll want to have look like. And I think the way it works with Peasant Militia, like the gameplay loop with Peasant Militia, is really good. So I would recommend looking into that as, you know, maybe the way to start. But if you're really dead set on Anatomist, you know, I don't know, because I've never done it. So. Alright, so I should have done my... my onslaught at the start of the round. I regret not doing that now. I'm still going to do it here, even though it's not going to hit quite everyone. Soji will be doing an Anonymous run right after he completes this one, as there are no other games coming out he would like to play. Sure. That's right. Got him. Full force. And let's get the Chalicer, I guess, to cover Scatabouche. I mean, I guess we could go here. I wish I knew exactly what the Heralds and Standard Bearer would do. I don't know, maybe I can put the Chalicer here. Yeah, I mean, you can try it, Ash Gaming Tales. I think the thing you'll want to figure out is, what do you want your... I assume you've done a regular Anatomist run, right? Because I think good knowledge of the potions is pretty critical. Pretty critical. And it's, you know, it's a grind. Especially on the non-peasant militia origins. Like, it's really a grind. You did do regular Anonymous run a few times? Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, so if you go back to the YouTube, and the very first... I mean, I think I give my thoughts on what I'm planning to do, and I don't have the experience to go against it. But in the very first attempt at the Anonymous run, I kind of outline what I was thinking. So maybe give that a look. If this was vanilla, we'd be frothing at the mouth for that Saleh. It's still good. So this type of Saleh has no vision penalty at all, which is good for like an archer, and we don't need that. Otherwise, there are new helmets that have been introduced that make it so that this isn't as exciting. It's still good, but not as exciting. Grey Warden Uku, hello, hello. We're doing pretty well. Just getting started. Just a quick question on retinue. First one is cartographer always? Yeah, I mean, I think so. I don't think there's any world where you don't... As an anatomist, yeah, you have to. Brigand is not good. You could try it, but I don't think it'll work for you. I don't think... It doesn't end up very relevant in practice. Okay, I guess I'll just do... Let's do both of these and intern. Okay, at least hit him once. Okay. And I might just take a step forward so we can hit 2. Flail Spinner. Yeah, I think Rufin states it really well. Farming caravans isn't what you want to be doing, it's what you have to do. But you'd rather always do something else. Your retinue should be focused on supporting your pivot to other things like the scavenger helping for tool sustainability. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's well stated. missed. Disaster. And let's see. Scatabouche, I might try to... I might rotate at the end. Or maybe now? Let's just go now. We can take one hit from this flail. Alright, sure. And let's let this knight walk towards us. With Fosti 254. I guess we can't because we need to rotate back. Maybe I do just step up. No, I guess we don't. Maybe we'll just stay here. Hit him with the destroy armor. Next time. Yeah, you're welcome. Good luck. Good luck, Ash Gaming Tales. Best of luck to you. It's not an easy one, that's for sure. Full force. Oh, what's this guy doing back here? Harold's bodyguard kind of got he got confused, got lost. Give him some lightning. But yeah, again, I mean, I think the Peasant Militia loop is actually really fun. And I would still recommend starting there. But ultimately, you know, whatever you think is fun, you should do, but... And let's just reactivate our abilities here. Okay, so that's where the Herald went, so the bodyguards will follow him. Which is good. I think this might still be an opportunity to dagger down some armor, which I'm very happy with. And if these guys... Thinking about whether I want to rotate for a big reap. I also kind of want to try to kill the Sergeant before he gets a chance to go, because I don't want him to use his hold steady. Let's just do that. This fight and the big orc fight from last stream have gone so well. The team is so much stronger these days. Yeah. We had a lot of big orc fights last stream. I think we fought 3 Orc Sea Tense camps? Might be 3. Full force. Give him some lightning. But yeah, the team is strong these days. Okay. He did his adrenaline thing because his squire died. And he doesn't like it when his squire dies. Fair enough. But here's the deal. Here's the problem for him. He's dead. Alright, so these Herald's bodyguards are the ones that we would like to, if we can, dagger down. Honestly, both of them. Both of these. Blessed stream time, blessed stream time. And so let's just run all the way up to here with the Chaucer. And I suppose I might just start the daggering now. It'd be nice to get some damage from other sources, but we'll work with what we got. Okay, and T-Wing can still do a big old... Damn. He can try a big old AoE attack, I guess. So Dalian Ho, I'm either going to rotate forward to reap the backline or just attack this guy twice. Just attack the heavy footman twice. I think that's okay. Apples and Fruits lost his shield wall, huh? Okay. Just checking, are viewer wages higher on Sunday or we get paid the standard amount? Oh, you get time and a half on Sunday. Okay, I guess, I don't know, maybe I don't like Apples and Fruits situation that much. And by maybe, I mean I don't. Boy, Fossey 254 is going to get a lot of punctures. Like, big damage punctures. I guess just 2? Okay. And our crossbow is still loaded, huh? Oh, come on. Okay. No, I don't want that guy to get away. Now, we might be able to run after him with Curse Word. We do still have Adrenaline. So if these guys get away, then that's actually fine. And this guy has the Brigandine Harness, which is actually a pretty decent armor. Random thought, do you use Berserk or Killing Frenzy on any of your bros? Are we talking about vanilla or are we talking about this challenge with Hardened? The current squad? No, I don't think anyone has it. All right, we're gonna chase this guy down. Full force. They're kind of rare perks in Hardened. I mean, I don't know. They're as equally rare as lots of the other perks are. All right. He's gonna hit us a few times and it's gonna hurt. Or we're gonna pull out the flag so he doesn't have reach advantage at least. Okay, he missed one of the attacks, that's good. Full force. I remember picking it on every single bro like 6 years ago. I mean, I think that's a common thing that people do. So they play with the perk and they're like, oh, this seems strong, so I'll get it on everyone, which is terrible. But it's like, don't beat yourself up for it. Like that's a common thing, I think, to feel inclined to do before you realize, well, maybe there's better ways, you know. All right, the disarm there is huge. But unfortunately, we're gonna clog up the mix. Hate clogging up the mix. There's worse ways to play the game? Yeah, there are worse ways to play the game. For sure. And I suppose the Chaucer should be one of the bros that goes this way. You like the no helmet swag? Some things aren't on purpose. Spear bros, for example? Hey. No anti-spear slander allowed here. Common beginner mistake. Once you get familiar with the game, you realize the strength of picking bullseye on every bro. True. Accuracy is paramount. Sure sounds like an accuracy perk to me. Skipping fast adaptation. Such a bad perk. Should give you 2 stacks when you start combat. Oh man, that one mod. Yeah, I know. I remember. I know what you're talking about. That was such a what a ride. He's like, it's a bad perk. Fast adaptations should start out giving you 2 stacks. It's like, okay, you just made the best perk ever. But sure. Silent Bob. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome, welcome, and good morning. It's taken us forever to actually fully surround this guy. But he's fully surrounded now. Still can't hit him. As expected. Okay, as long as we get him disarmed though, we don't really care. Here we go. Okay. No shinies, but that's okay. The important thing here is we got this half-closed Saleh with mail. This thing is great. This is a great shield. I'll grab the open-faced Saleh, but it's actually not that wonderful. Scale armor and Brigandine harness are both excellent armors, especially with the attachments. So this is a very good fight for the team. So let's see. I'm never going to use this halberd. I'm never going to use this great axe. We don't need an extra helmet there. I think we do want more bandages. Let's get rid of the reinforced mail hauberk. I don't think we need this anymore. $7 120. Look what they've done to my boy. Well, all of the armors were changed from vanilla. Okay, we're not going to use this winged mace. What else are we not going to use? Realistically, a lot of these nimble armors, we don't need to swap to these ever again. And we've got enough full helms. We have enough full helms. I guess this one's decorated. It's fancy. Getting to the point where upgrading the cart could be nice. Yeah, but I want to keep enough gold that we could get the Lindworm Slayer. I want to put that in the recruitment pool. Strange meat? Oh, I guess we could have gotten rid of the strange meat. Good call. Oh well. I think we got everything we needed to. Do we have enough paint sets? Yeah. We've got the full team with backup shields. All have our paint on them. So we're good. Okay. So we gained ourselves some pretty nice body armors here. Our tool situation should be really good. Yeah, 133. So let's fix up some of these. Half-closed Saleh with mail is going to go on someone. Might go on Metawrecker, perhaps? Yeah. You've never been down to just strange meat. I assume it reduces mood if brothers eat it. Any negative event chances associated with it? I think there is a negative event if you're down to just one type of food, but it might only be limited to ground grains and rice. I don't recall for sure. No, they'll eat it. They'll always eat it last, and it will provide you food. I don't think there's otherwise any negative consequences. It's just that normally the way your brothers will eat food is they'll eat that which is about to expire first, right? Or spoil, I suppose is the word they use. But strange meat is the exception. So like right now, the team is going to consume from these piles that are about to expire in one day. And then when these are expired, they'll go to the next thing, but never strange meat, right? So if you've got a variety of different foods with like a short expiration and then a long expiration, you're confident that they will never eat the strange meat. And it will just simply go bad. So that's why I do it the way I do. Okay, so we can actually equip some of these right now. So let's put on... Some of the Reforged armors don't show the BB-13-ish century theme, but at the same time, Battle Brothers has guns, so theme scheme. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I think they... I think they only kind of loosely correlate to a specific time period of actual historical whatever. Okay, so Antiwian can wear heavier armor, as can a lot of these bros, right? So Curse Word, we definitely want to put on like a Brigandian harness. Mystic Nemo can wear something a little bit heavier and more efficient, especially the efficient part. So let's give him this, and actually he can wear this thing. And some of these armors are gonna spend a little time getting fixed up, so that's fine. And I could probably have Slice the Elder wear scale armor now. I think that's okay. The team's starting to look like a real team. I guess I want something better on Plaguebird, huh? He can wear scale armor. Actually, maybe we'll put the scale armor on Metawrecker and move the... Oh. I guess this is what he's already wearing, huh? Well. Nah, he should have something better. Mystic Nemo doesn't need this. Let's go like this. Poor Antiwian doesn't even have a helmet that covers his nose. Nah, it doesn't even want it. It's a point of pride at this point. It's a point of pride. He likes it. He likes it. A flat of pride? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. A flat of pride. Wow. A flat of pride? We can have Scottaboosh wear this. It does let him throw the spiked bolas at mechs at further range at night. I guess that's something. Okay, so we're going to proc an event here soon, and we need to decide where do we want to go to be procking our next attempt at an event, bro. It's either Grunfelde or up here in Jadorburg. I guess we decided last time. I kind of just asked chat what they thought. They wanted the Barbarian on the Road / King's Guard. We don't want to fight this, and it looks like they're spawning to fight us. Are they frozen? They're just chilling. Okay. Good. Leave us alone. Okay. So unfortunately, I think we're probably going to end up proccing an event on this little strip, most likely. Ooh, unless we're too close to enemies, then we will not proc an event, which is actually what we want. Good. So we've got barbarians that are ambushing the road here. I don't know about this one, but this one seems fine. Yeah, and these guys no longer have that approachability. So when they're 2 hexes away, they cannot reach us on the next turn, which is good because we don't want them to. Got him. Got him. But yeah, early gunpowder weapons are a terrifying prospect. Like, I don't know. Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. It's an onslaught. Oh, I suppose that on hold, lacking a... Oh, don't hit him in the head twice. Lacking a Beastmaster just simply converts? Huh. Full force. Because all they've got is the drummer, no Beastmaster. Early guns were not handheld in the same way we hold them now. Fair enough. Lightning. Got him. And that's all she wrote. The drummer's gonna get away. He's too far away. And that's all she wrote. No form of guns are ever safe. True. That's true. Even the modern ones. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. No fancy shinies, but we did get some tools. And we can leave behind the strange meat. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Coffee working its magic. There's the mug I'm drinking out of. To-do list. You can't read it. It's too washed out. Wake up, drink coffee, poop, be awesome. That's my to-do list. Anyway, I was taking care of number 3, I guess, so it's time for number 4, be awesome. In an ideal world, I would not be part of a rogue mercenary company robbing peasants and fighting horrible monsters. Unless there's a charismatic bald man to cheer me on. Hey, I feel that. Master Maticus, hello, hello. Caca! EU stream TMI, yeah, TMI. But, you know, everybody poops. Does it say don't die? Actually, it doesn't. But I think be awesome. Like, if you're dead, you can't be awesome. So, it's implied. It's a very powerful message. All right, and I think I'm gonna not fight this group of barbarians. I do want to limit test against Chosen, but not feeling it right now. Your body absorbs 100%? Ah, so you're perfectly efficient. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to fight these raiders for 2 reasons. One, I don't want to. Like, we don't get anything from it. But 2, they're not going to fight me, and I want to stay near an enemy while I make it to here. We'll be close enough to an enemy in Hornheim to make it to here. And then hopefully we'll be able to get too close to this wooden watchtower where we'll be too close to an enemy to proc an event. Too close to an enemy to proc an event through Lorestead. And then maybe we can get all the way up to here to proc our event. So we're looking for, you know, a line that can hopefully get us all the way up to the north without proccing an event because we're too close to an enemy. But it might be able to proc in here. Oh no, because there's a trading caravan. And I think this wooden watchtower also works. So let's take out the trading caravan. We need more food anyway. So this is good. It's the forest, so it might take them a little bit to get to us. So do you have a question for your mod list? For vanilla, is still up to date? Want to use the quality of life mods, but afraid might corrupt the save file? No, I think they should be up to date. I compiled that list fairly recently. So yeah, should be up to date, I think. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. We took the high ground. And as everyone knows, once you take the high ground, you just win. Which one is hit chance? That's built into Hardened. So there is no standalone mod that displays the hit chances like this. That is something coming direct from Hardened, the overhaul mod, submod for Reforged. So it is quality of life, but it's not a standalone quality of life. So it's not on the mod list. Okay, cured venison. That's nice. A long-lasting food. I will say this, you know, one of the things that I've talked about when talking about retinue selection is like, you know, if we had, for example, tools, workshops on the map that could maybe let us not have the scavenger and things like that. Like there's some flexibility with retinue based on the map seed. The cook is normally a pretty good retinue, but like on this map where there are lots and lots and lots of hunting cabins and also the pig pens or whatever the thing is that gives smoked ham, this map has had an abundance of that, and these are really long-lasting foods just naturally, which has made the deep expeditions out into the wilderness without the cook not that bad. I don't know, just a random musing, random thought. Okay, so I think even though this is ruined, hopefully we can't proc an event because we're too close to that watchtower. Looks like that's probably true. And then we'll make our way up here. And we do know it is currently the Holy War. And so our relations will reset after all this. So if by the end of the Holy War we haven't gotten a 16th bro, we'll have better opportunities to get one afterwards. Okay, Psycho Ling, true to his name. About to get a 16th bro right now, easy? Yeah. We're about to get a 16th bro right now, easy. Right, yes, true. That's true. That's a good point. So we got nothing to worry about. We know a bro is coming very soon. It's practically here already. I can smell it. I can feel it. I can taste it. I believe. Lightning. You can't smell them? Yeah, I suppose. And Tiwian can't smell them, but everyone else can. Everyone else with a working... Now, or maybe you smell them extra, actually. I guess I don't know. How does it work being no-nosed? Alright, that's probably enough bandages. Okay, so hopefully we don't proc an event until we get up here. Okay, I think this does not count as an event. This is a news event, which I don't know if Hardened reworked those. But that's just updating us about the Holy War. So right now, our chance for an event, bro, is low. There's something in the pool. And what is it? The Goblin City reminder, which has just been hanging out here. And somehow has not procced. Well, I guess we'll still... It's a 2.3%. I guess we still see if it'll happen. Oh. Shit. Well, I see. That's too many nights. I mean, honestly, I think we can probably fight him, and it's actually not that bad. That's just such a huge army. I'd rather not. Well, we have a decent amount of food. Not like a ton, but a decent amount. Might support an exposition out this way. Maybe that's just the play. Yeah, because we're just going to be sitting and running from this army. We're not going to be able to proc an event with a possibility for an event, bro. I don't know, maybe they're going to be on their way past us and we can just... Yeah, they are. Nope, they're not. They're going to chase us. All right, whatever. So then they do, so we go this way. Nope, mossy shelter. Lots of zombos. Let's go kill some overgrown spores. Some orcs. We could go kill some orcs. I'm good with that. And yeah, from Not Delusional's question earlier, wasn't there a bro specifically associated with the Holy War? There is. So it's the Converted Crusader, which you only get from the desert. I'm pretty sure. Someone might have to look that up to confirm for sure, but I'm pretty sure it is only limited to desert terrain, and you have to be far enough from cities where it's like the same proximity to get the belly dancer is to, you know, be outside that radius to get the converted Crusader. Could make a trip to the south reasonable. Yeah, we got the Holy War as our second crisis. Yeah, I'd have to look up the info to remind myself exactly how that one works. You have to be on the desert hills, or oasis terrain. The next town is 6 or more tiles away. What is the radius for the belly dancer? Yeah, Metawreckers mod will do it for sure. What is the distance for the belly dancer? Like, because if that one is, for example, 10 tiles, then there's a band, a ring, where you could qualify for both Converted Crusader and Belly Dancer, and that sounds pretty good. Definitely less than 6? Okay. Okay, so these zombies are, they're just a free fight. What is nice about the Crusaders, you can kind of exhaust the desert non-road events, just like the forest events for the Deserter. True. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. So, I mean, I think that's not an unreasonable option. As like kind of a company strategy for where to go in the short term. Full force. Got him with lightning. Full force. Cutting him down rapid fire. Little zombies never stood a chance. So we'll collect our little pittance of tools. Maybe leave behind a couple extra armors we don't need. And move on. So, oh, I was gonna say we should proc an event anytime we like aren't in range of any enemies, and well, we keep finding more enemies. There's like an okay chance for a shiny at these kind of camps. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Goblins. Speaking of shiny, the Razor Sharp Longblade. Actually, this is not bad. We may actually want to put this on one of our sword bros. Okay. You would kill for that? I suppose the sword dagger hybrid, yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of that on the company right now. But still a good weapon. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is on Curse Word, we're gonna do Onslaught and Adrenaline for Hold Steady. Or we could... Actually, no, I'm gonna do it the other way around. And then we're gonna charge forward all the way, 4 hexes. So I might just do it now. I don't know, 23 enemies, I suppose they've already attacked. Wait just a moment. Maybe we'll... Boy, slice the elder. It's so hard to walk with this leg, sir. And let's run Scottaboosh to here, even though it's not next to his duo bro. It's an onslaught. Honestly, as long as they don't have a shaman, these fights are pretty cozy. The shaman is the problem. Do you struggle to remember who duos with who? You can't, and you've been watching the whole run? Not at this point, no. I've got it pretty well memorized. Though I do run forward somewhat aggressively on in some situations, and then kind of wish that I had kept the duo together, like when I'm daggering enemies down. But no, I think at this point it's pretty clean to me. These two are together, these two are together, these two are together. These two are together, these two are together, and then these two are together. And then we got free agent, free agent, free agent. At this point I've got it pretty well memorized, yeah. Can't wait to watch the zaps. Can't wait to watch the zaps. I'm looking forward to the zaps. Full force. So you're stupid? No. I mean, I think there's a difference. Like, so let's reverse the, let's put myself in your shoes. I would absolutely struggle and have the same problem. It's by executing, by doing, that we remember. Just in general. This is just true in general. What? I missed? Hey. There we go. Got that full force attack. Finax the knife juggler, though. Anticipated it. And I suppose we'll just shield wall here on apples and fruits. Hey Slurgy, great Battle Brothers vids. Been watching through the vids on YouTube and learning lots. Hey, Vinjutsu's27, that's awesome. That's awesome. Slurgy has the old muscle memory on his side, except when he recovers because he has a dagger. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, with the, when we have the bolas out. Yeah. Yes. Alright, I think we can run Plaguebird to here. That's totally fine. Okay, I don't like those pikes actually pointed at Plaguebird, so we are gonna need to get to him. And I bet I can set up a better, well, I don't know, maybe I do just put Darling Ho here. Just do one reap. I think that's okay. Yeah, let's get Miles closer to his partner. Okay. First time fighting bounty hunters. Your 12 bros got really beaten up against 5 of them. The brigands to bounty hunters was a real big jump. I've never fought bounty hunters. So the interesting thing about that is, and I know why I've never fought bounty hunters, and it's because bounty hunters are only a, I think they're a contract twist, if I recall correctly. But the conditions for the contract twist are so extreme that for you to proc it means you are doing contracts like kind of late in the game, and I've literally never seen it. Because at that point I'm just not doing that type of contract anymore. Like my gameplay loop has changed. Ash Gaming Tales, you're looking for the intro. Now, to be fair, I think all that is in that intro video that I talked about. But the village, you gain... Let's see. If I recall correctly, the So from the village, you'll get the abomination things. I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but I think they give you a positive trait. And there is a list that it pulls from. And then the sensor from that other location, you gain just like a huge bunch of experience. Like it levels you up to level 11. A flesh golem, there it is. Ah, did I not? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, maybe I didn't. Full force. Well, I see where this guy's going. He's going for the big flank on Curse Word. I suppose we'll leave Meta Wrecker back here. Make it so that that's not a profitable maneuver for him. Or I suppose Master Maticus can just solo him. Okay, well, I guess that works too. Small flesh golems are pro trait from, yeah, it's very good. Yep. Full force. Okay, they're all running away now, so we've just about got them. Love those screams. So we'll just have to take care of that last wolf rider at the bottom. Goblin sounds are so good. They're so good. I missed. Okay, he's running away now. That should do it. It's over. So we gained an interesting shiny sword. We're going to take a look at that sword. And we may have a place for that sword. Alright, we just simply have too many full helms. And I don't think we need a backup regular flail. I think we'd just rather always use the three-headed flail, and we probably don't need a backup one of those either. But I'll grab it. Alright, so this sword got a pretty good roll on armor ignore, and it has a damage roll. Now, it's a low damage roll. Alright, so the damage is still gonna kind of pale in comparison to like a proper noble sword. But on some bros, we don't care about the damage that much. It is lighter. It has less reach. But on a bro like Master Maticus, you know, enemies will never have reach advantage against you. It doesn't matter as much. We kind of just like a lighter sword a little bit. It's more damage than, well, sure, right? I mean the damage number is lower. It has other advantages. But yeah, that's true. So it does attack more because it has a 3 AP attack. So I don't think we would replace the Famed Stinger on the Chaucer. Actually, I found the Lunge to be kind of handy. Almost more as a repositioning tool than anything else, but still handy. And Apples and Fruits, obviously, we're using Reproach of the Old Gods. So we'll be using that. Helmfried, we need the reach. And we don't really care about the offense. So this bro kind of doesn't matter that much. So the only bro we'd really consider it as a candidate would be on Master Maticus. And it's fine. I don't know that it's even better than the Noble Sword really for this brother. It maybe isn't. It's pretty marginal. So I don't know that we bother. I don't think we do. So I think it just doesn't, we just don't have a bro that is a good home for it. Save it for our 16th bro, Dagger Bro. Yeah, I mean, it's a good weapon, right? No doubt, but you have to be ready for it. You have to have a build that is suitable for this weapon, and we just don't. But it's a good weapon. It's a good weapon. Because the thing is like, you know, the dagger perk that between the ribs adds like a ton of damage, and then being able to do offhand items and stuff like that with the dagger mastery is also pretty sweet. And we just can't. So most of our bros who are sword bros aren't set up for like damage. Ooh. Mogtul Garage. Let's take a look at what we got. Drod Kazan. 16 to 21 Orc Warriors. That's getting to be quite a few, huh? Now, I don't want to get too overconfident, even though literally just yesterday, we made a deep trek out to the wilderness and we busted 3 Orc Sea of Tents camps, right? I think there's still respect that we need to be giving them. And I think 16 to 21 is pretty spooky. Yeah, 16 seems doable, 21 is a lot. Right. Right? Yeah, and a new shield isn't worth it. Unfortunately, yeah, I think we don't do this one. We're going to be looking for other types of camps to do. Okay. One of the things I was curious about was, you know, we have not yet found Black Monolith. And I was like, you know, Black Monolith will often spawn in like the hills. And I was like, is it here? It's not. So Black Monolith could be in this little strip or this little dot or down here. And I think that's the only places it could be. Yeah, it's almost for sure. Like it's, you know, 95% sure it's going to be in the southwest. All right, we got Shauna Rocks here. Location is on a hill. I think we don't do that fight. This is why you're always told to mow the lawn fully. Dad! No, we'll scoop through those areas. Yeah, it tends to be on the very edge of the map because its spawn rules are pretty restrictive. It's not based on reality, but you've literally only found Monolith top right in all your runs. Yeah, so the spawn rules for Monolith are that it has to be, I think the number's like 45 tiles. And again, a tile is one of these little units. But it's pretty restrictive, you know, distance away from towns. And, you know, what that means is like all the way to like here. Something, you know, somewhere around like where this camp is. It can't be anywhere east of there. Otherwise it'll be too close to this Lorestead. So it's always on the very far edge of civilization. Right? It's always very far away. It can't spawn in the desert. Okay, we got a bunch of orcs moving around. Now I'm keen to fight them just because they're going to be good sources of tools for us, but I don't want to chase them too far away. And I hope we don't proc a fight. Noxox, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, good. I don't think that there's any way for it to do that anymore, but... Okay, so now this fight seems reasonable. Darok Ghoul. That one we will do. 38 to 69, yeah, we've seen a little bit of that. Not nice. 38 to 16, or to 69, not nice. Alright, so this terrain is a little bit cursed, but it's not going to matter. Funny goblins, funny goblins. Goblins are funny creatures. You once had a mono spawn on a single tile, swamp tile in the middle of a grassy part. You spent like 10 days looking for it in the swamps. You're so pissed. Oh, I know. I hate the... Yeah. I've gone on this rant before though, so I don't need to do it again. But the spawning rules for a lot of those locations are just like miserable. And discoverability radius, I just feel like shouldn't be a thing. But that's just like my opinion, man. That is one of the things that was fixed and hardened. Changed? Changed. I guess it's not a bug. Yeah, it's a feature. And it's an unintuitive feature. Like, I just don't like it. There's all kinds of reasons I don't like it. But I elaborated on that in my Should You Play Hardened video on YouTube. Which is a vanilla critique, actually. But it was asking the question, like, why didn't Reforged fix this? But again, it's just my opinion. So... fix is in the eye of the beholder? It's not a saying. Full force. That's just like your opinion, man. Got him. Plaguebird slamming that orc in the head, hitting him right in the face. As you do. Full force. Yeah, as one does. Right. As one does. These orcs, when they're in small groups, seem so pitiful, actually. Like, legitimately pitiful. We'll let that nerd run away. Lots of tools. And I'm gonna grab the strange meat now that we're far away. Bad Reddit builds, discoverability radius, menace, work in progress. True. You've got a good bingo card if those are all on it. All right, let's try to get to Darak Ghoul before dusk. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna get there. And I suppose I still do it even if it's nighttime. Swap to the gun on curse word. And do we get there before dusk? I guess it looks like we do. Hey. Got it. So again, I don't want to be like too overconfident with these fights. Like, I don't want to underestimate orcs. That feels like a bad idea. However, these have gone fine so far. Where's our warlord? Where's the warlord is the question that I always want to answer. He still hasn't moved. Orcs seem really easy until they suddenly connect with a mansplitter. Yeah, so for berserkers, yeah. Yeah. There he is. Berserkers or, I suppose, the warlord. Oh, wait, I did this wrong. I guess we can do that, though. That's okay. Especially if they hit you in the head with it, you can get a maimed foot that way. True. Battle Brothers works in mysterious ways, after all. Yeah, I did a slight misplay with how I moved Darlene Ho. Whoopsie. So one thing that does kind of suck about the way a camp can just happen to be arranged. So these berserkers, you know, in the way they started out lined up, were behind the warriors, and it's a lot easier if they charge forward first and you can just eliminate them, and then you can deal with the chunky warriors afterwards. It's actually when they engage us later in the fight when they're a little bit more threatening. Or like there's potential, like there's danger, right, that comes from that. We would much rather they just engage us early on. So this is a pretty okay reap. So I'm just going to do it on Darling Ho. Get some decisiveness. Attack them decisively. Same thing with Mystic Nemo, right? We ended his turn decisively. Let's do it again. Make it so that we're decisive. We like being decisive on those brothers. Let's get some lightning ripping through them. Okay, Warlord has made contact. That was fast. So we want to try to get as much damage onto the Warlord as possible. Now, unfortunately, we're not like in a great position weapon-wise to really do it. So he's going to get one attack. It's always the Chaucer. Poor guy. Full force. LOL, says the Chaucer, yeah. Alright, so we're able to get rid of his formidable approach, at least. You look like the weak link? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. So they're going to get one attack on him, and I think that's just how it is. The Chaucer just needs 20 veteran levels of MDef. I mean, he's got super good MDef. But yeah, pretty much true. So I think we can move Antiwian forward. I think this spot is actually pretty okay. Full force. So I am like mildly concerned about the spillover on top onto Slice the Elder. So we'll have to just keep eyes on that as the fight progresses. Okay, so Scottaboosh dazed him. That's good. And actually, I don't know, maybe I save fatigue and I don't do the strike down. No, let's just get as much damage as we can. That's still okay damage. So the Chaucer will, unfortunately, be subject to one attack from that Orc Warlord. And hopefully it will miss. It's only a 5% chance to hit. And last time, it hit. Last time we fought an Orc Warrior. Full force. Eyes glowing red. So we could do a rotation to do a reap through here, which would hit that Orc Warrior up here. That feels like a pretty good call. It will make it so Scottaboosh can't do his contribution to hitting this Warlord, though, so maybe I don't. I suppose this guy's going to step in here. So maybe 2 regular attacks on the Warlord is actually best. I think that's probably true. Well, no, apples and fruits I suppose could step over. He's pretty safe here. I got cleavers pointed at him, but I think that's fine. And he can attack this warrior here twice. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay. Oh, and I should have reactivated that. It doesn't matter though. Full force. So Fosti 254 can, let's see. I suppose, I guess we can just rotate Metawrecker out, and that's okay. Fosti 244 might get hit here a little bit, which I think will be fine. So, you know, if Miles got hit by the Orc Warlord once, that's fine. We'd like to get more damage on him. Now, let's not let him get hit. Pole Flail? I mean, we could, but I think it's just so much less damage. I think I'm just gonna wait. And we lose our Flail Spinner. Ooh. Alright, I guess I didn't... I missed that line of that warrior getting all the way to here. That's kind of bad. Okay. And what was his hit chance? 13%? Okay. So now suddenly I'm more concerned about what's going on up here at the very top. I'm not really worried about the warrior as much. I'm actually more concerned about where I put Fosti 254. I really don't like it, actually. Oh no, this Berserker's going to be able to hit him. He's got Mana Steel. Ooh, so actually, the way they engage this actually really sucks. For me. Orcs don't charge from Reforged? They do. They have that same ability. They use it the same way. So actually, I think I'm gonna attack here. Shit, that hit. Damn. That's actually really bad. Yeah, this Orc Warrior stepping over, and then again that Berserker being late to engage is all very bad and contributing to badness. I suppose there's nothing that Helmfried and Slice the Elder can really do about that, though. So... and Tyrion can help out, right? So this Shatter, I think, is good and important. It's okay. So somehow we need to get this specific Orc Warrior dead. Because I want to move Meta-Wrecker in a spot to be able to rotate. I think he's going to have to live through one turn. So let's get Plaguebird up here. Yeah. All right, that guy fleeing is really good. So I suppose then we rotate with apples and fruits and attack this guy 3 times. That's pretty good. And then Dalian Ho can do 2 reaps here, maybe kill this Berserker. Yeah, cover ally was an option, but I think killing them is even better. I guess we don't have a problem anymore. Yeah, it looks pretty solved. It looks pretty solved. Nope. But that was a misplay, right? Moving Fostu 254 to that hex. Make no mistake, we didn't get punished. That was a misplay. Again, I think it's important to acknowledge when you do those, even if you don't get punished. Just in general. And if you can't recognize the misplay, you're certainly making them, and you're not noticing them. Because everyone is. Beautiful, you saw Dalian Ho there and thought you'd be fine? Yeah. We ended up fine. But, again, make no mistake. Misplay. Misplays abound. Full force. Come on, Mystic Nemo. You got this. Hit him. Stop trying to hit him and hit him. All right, problem solved. Fight is over. Give him a bop. Give him a bonkins. Missed a bunch of 95s against that Orc Warrior. 3 of them. Okay, and we got a pretty nice Nimble Helmet. Not exactly what we're looking for, to be fair. It's not exactly what we're looking for, but it's still a nice, this'll serve us well. Are you using mods? Yeah, this is a very modded play. if you'd like to get a little more information. This is the Hardened submod for Reforged. Okay, Dignified Beast Coif. Good on the Idriok armor, dude. Yeah, I mean, it'll be good on... There's a handful of bros that I think it could go on. There's a handful of bros. We'll take a look at the options. And let's leave behind this thing. We don't need that anymore. Holy 84 tools, yeah. Yeah, the orc camps have a lot of tools, and then when you destroy a bunch of armors, you get just even more. That's a pretty insane amount of tools. A pretty insane amount of tools. Actually, maybe makes me want to fix up these male hauberks. Kind of for posterity, but... Okay, so... Dignified Beast Coif. 132 durability with a weight of 4. This is pretty good. This could go on like a lot of different bros. Like it could go on Helmfried, but honestly, I don't think this is even where it belongs. I'd rather have a helmet with a weight of either 1 or honestly 0. The Occult Eye Mask is totally reasonable to put on Helmfried, like actually. And maybe it should just still be this. It looks cool. But his name is Helmfried? I know, right? I didn't name him. Kind of. So this could go on, honestly, it could go on like Scottaboosh. Rename him Maskfried? No, that'd be rude to Helmfried. And I feel like that would be the most sensible place to put it. Honestly, it's just Scottaboosh. We like that it doesn't have much of a vision penalty. We'll just put it there. Maybe he's Helmfried? Yes. Gym Tonic with the lore save. Nicely done. Let's see, and what color of male hauberk? I like the red. I like the red. So take 23% more armor damage. Yeah, I think this setup is actually pretty okay. We'd like something a little more efficient, but that's all right. What about that goblin sword? You missed the discussion, no use for it? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it's good. The thing is like, so Helmfried, we really care about the reach of the weapon. So I think since it has 1 less reach, I'm not so interested in it on Helmfried. Apples and Fruits has Reproach of the Old Gods. This is just better. The Chaucer, I think this fencing sword is actually like pretty good. Right, I think this has been pretty handy to be able to use lunge too. Mostly as a repositioning tool, but still pretty good. So then Master Maticus would be the only valid candidate. And it's fine. It would be fine. A lot of our damage is from riposte. I guess maybe the one thing to consider too, and we don't care about the reach on this weapon because we've got Shield Expert, so enemies will never have reach advantage. I suppose one thing that I didn't talk about is the weight is lower, right? A weight of 8 to a weight of 4. And we kind of care about that. Oh, also I realized that the named item thing, this is Hardened has its own ranges and the mods aren't in sync. So this is actually lighter than what's listed here. But yeah, I mean, I think we could put this on Master Maticus. Why are you carrying a pocket shield on a bro with a 95 shield? Because it's very important it doesn't break. Orcs do try to break it. Orcs do try to break it. He's had it broken or he's had a shield broken that had super high durability, and he's had this one nearly broken. He does have shield mastery, but they can still break it. They can still break it. The axes have insane shield damage. For some fights, we should maybe not have it at all, but I worry about forgetting to put it on him, to be honest. I mean, it does sound crazy, but it has already happened in this run, or somewhat early on, actually. We had a very similar shield to this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can go with this weapon. Slice the Elder gained a swag level. So we'll go ahead and allocate his stats as we do every single time he gains a swag level. The bro is insane. Alright, so that was a pretty nice find. We like that helmet. That helmet is a very welcome addition. God, 38 to 69. That's so many. When it happened earlier in the run, we also had way less damage output, so the fights were going deep on rounds. That's true. That's true. I mean, I just feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I like erring on the side of caution. Okay, so I think we did... I might just choose no ambition here. I guess I'm not sure. The Holy War kind of just started. It'll take a while for it to end. I'm going to choose no ambition, and the idea here is I'm waiting for the destroy 4 undead camps. Yeah, Beast is technically doable for sure, but I'm going to choose no ambition. I think I want the undead trinket. We've done the one for, right, because we've got the, here it is. Right, so we got the goblin one, and we've got the orc one. Yep, but we're looking for the undead one. The undead one is actually the most useful. Are we trying to get the converted crusader since we got the Holy War? I mean, we can head down to the desert. The thing is like the team's really not that good at fighting nomads though. Just in general. So, I don't know. Orc one's pretty sweet, but you already have a tactician. You're right, yeah. Occupied cave. Pretty high named item chance. We like shinies. Let's get ourselves some shinies. The types of enemies we're strong against are very different. Yeah, yep. Yeah, this company is... Let me put it this way. Knock on wood. This company feels very capable of fighting Monolith. This company feels very capable of fighting Monolith. It's just true. You mean right now? Not right now. But in general, yes. When they're all level 63 in named gear. No, we don't need to wait that long. We don't need to wait that long. No, they got rid of the max level in Hardened. Which I'm not pushing beyond like 30. That's too much. That's too much. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's just too much. Plus, at some point, there does become risk again. Just from the sheer number of fights. Why it was insane, right? I mean, exactly. I have the exact same Gym Tonic. I feel the exact same way. Like, wasn't it already kind of insane? Okay, so let's make sure we get the formidable approach and not them. And we're faster than them. Everywhere except for here. So as long as we hit with the axe. So does that mean I should do the riposte anyway? No. Antihunion's kind of in an awkward spot. Just pull out the pole hammer and wait. Full force. And I think our hit chance is going to be good enough. Yeah, we can still... Yeah, that was pretty good. Is there a mod to play Battle Brothers online? Like against other people? I don't think so. I don't think there's any sort of multiplayer mod out there in the world. Missed our 95. And I don't think I lunge with the Chaucer. I think we chill here. Okay, let's get the formidable approach here. Alright, the sword was actually pretty handy there. There is, it's called Battle Brawl? Well, that's true. That's true. Full force. He has no attack. As long as we don't move into range with him. Easy peasy. No damage taken. No shinies received. But we will grab these strange mushrooms. We do like the strange mushrooms. They're strange, but, you know, we like them. We like them. Let's get rid of some extra hats that we're never going to use. Maybe that one, and I suppose the duelist hat, we don't need that anymore. No, we don't have a place for this strange meat. We're not going to need this. What am I doing? What am I doing? When did we get the Mjolnir sword? Oh, like a really long time ago. I don't know. Maybe not. Really long time ago is not. I don't know. Not that long ago, though. Yeah, 2 to 3 streams ago. Yeah. All right. Aragesh Hartok. I kind of want to do it. Convince me not to. We're so good against orcs. I'm gonna use the restroom. Last time I took care of incomplete amount of business. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Also grabbed a blanket to lay on my lap. I'm chilly. Okay, so here's the deal. If this is 16 orc warriors, we feel pretty good about it. If it's 21, Fosti 254's armor isn't in great shape, so that limits our tactical flexibility. We can never let him turn against more than one orc warlord, or excuse me, warrior. I mean, we could put no, I guess we don't even put any. I guess we could put a footman armor on him for this fight, putting him at 190. It's not much of an improvement over the 173. It is an improvement, but not by much. That's the only sort of weak link. No, I think I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. I don't like that armor being nicked. I don't know. I mean, it's a really high named item chance, and we are good at these fights. We've busted a lot of Orc Sea Tense camps, like a lot of them. But they're scaling up, and at some point we're going to be unable to do them. Is that a heavy hammer? No, he's a hammer bro. He just has the dagger to use non-attack skills for cheaper. Yeah, no sneaky berserkers. Right, it's that berserker hit to the coat of scales that really damaged him. I mean, I could put Slice the Elder's armor up, but I kind of want Slice the Elder to have thicker armor. I don't know, maybe this is okay. And actually, you know, I'm finding in practice that there's absolutely almost no situations where Curse Word actually gets to use the gun. By the time he's used both Onslaught and Hold Steady, the enemy numbers have diminished to the point where the crossbow is just more useful. And the crossbow gets the initial volley. We have not done the Ancient Reliquary, no. I opted not to do it because I didn't want to put extra events in the pool for trying to get more bros. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. I think this is fine. We've got tools to deal with when they surround bro. Like everywhere. And we've been good against them so far. Right, how many Orcseaton's camps have we busted in this campaign? Like a lot, actually. So even though they're scaling up, I think we're still fine. All right, we'll put the footman armor there just because it's higher durability, but... Is it possible for you to get Dovecul armor? No. So 24 enemies. Looks like 5 Orc Young. So 5 Orc Young, 1 Warlord. That's 18 warriors. That's a lot. That's a lot. We cannot get Cultist from events. That's correct. That is not possible. Oh, maybe 6 Orc Young? Maybe 6 Orc Young. Yeah, okay, 6 Orc Young. So 6 Orc Young and then 1 Warlord. So that's 7. All right, that's better, right? So we're looking at 17 warriors. Well. First blood. So Scottaboosh doesn't have a good attack here at all, does he? Oh, he does. Would you look at that? It's a lot of warriors. It's a lot of warriors. So there's their warlord down there. Okay. 6 or 7, 6, 7. No. NTWeen, you're good. And I think on Intiwi in here, I might actually pull out the... pole hammer. It's an onslaught. Alright, let's attack with Antiwi and get a one of these fancy unstoppable stacks. They're fancy. Darling Ho, maybe we build up his decisiveness. Yeah. Mystic Nemo, I guess I'm gonna lose his decisive stacks. Yeah, I'm worried about this chunk of enemies down here. And yes, I just referred to this group as a chunk. Felt like a weird descriptor. I didn't like it. I apologize. So if we moved apples and fruits to here, I think I'm good. I think I like that. I think I like making a little more surface area here to encourage these orcs to kind of filter into these hexes and not try to go for the big flank. And I think we still leave a really nice arc for Dalian Ho to do his reaping. It's less good for Fossey 254. But I think that's okay. Full force. Orc warrior getting up in there already. Would you look at the time? So he's going to maintain a formidable approach against Scottaboosh until he hits him. This could be a really bad round swing, and he might be able to actually even hit it. He does have Death Dealer. We'll see if we're able to take him out. We might be able to. In this particular situation, on Miles, I might pull out the Pole Flail. Yeah, plus 70% damage round swing? Right. Yeah, I think I pull out the Pole Flail. It's pretty bad damage, though. Alright, so we decrease the damage there. That's good. Just get as much as we can. That was huge. It's feeling a lot more reasonable now. Yeah, it's feeling actually somewhat reasonable. I think we've pretty much got him. I don't think there's any way he can live. So maybe I kind of regret swapping to that Pole Flail. Maybe we should have spent a little more time thinking about how much damage we could put out. Okay. And in Tiwian, maybe I do the Armor Destroy up here. It's pretty good damage. So I think I'm more concerned with this clump rather than this clump right now. So we'll attack according to that statement. Okay, I'm actually glad that guy charged in there. And yeah, let's send more lightning ripples up through there. Gonna wait on Fossey 254. We're probably gonna swap and attack this warrior. Oh, I guess I should have activated Whirling Death. I didn't realize I would start with 12. Whoops. Yeah, he was next to an enemy and Darling Ho. That's a mistake. But regardless, I might still reactivate Whirling Death. It's just so much damage. I just didn't expect him to have the 12 AP. Like, I didn't even look. And Mystic Nemo, I think let's try to build up more decisive unstoppable stacks. So we're gonna attack. And just attack there. Yeah, that's what I don't like. But that's okay because I think we've got tools to be able to make it so that Helmfried ends up here, and they're going for the big flanks, but we've got the rotates to make that not a problem. So let's get the kill here to do the AoE days. And then just a regular attack with that axe. Okay. And Meta Wrecker will lose shield wall. Let's see, what's more important, the combo damage or maintaining shield wall? I think maintaining shield wall. Okay, so Curse Word, we're going to step up and just do a regular attack here, I guess, because this could be lethal if we hit him in the head. And the Chaucer doesn't have any good attacks right now. Plaguebird doesn't have any good attacks, but we can at least chip down some armor. I guess that's fine. Meta Wrecker could kill if he hits in the head. Got it once. So Antiwian's the boy to look out for, so we're going to end up rotating him, but not quite yet. Let's see. Maybe we just get the kill here. So let's do the swap, and then Helmfried. I think we do Riposte for sure, and I'm not sure if we do the Indom. I suppose we probably just do. And he's just going to chill there. He's going to end up using all his fatigue, but that's fine. Okay, pretty okay damage there. Darling Ho, I'd like to get up here to do more damage, but I suppose that's just not happening quite yet. One more round away. Just kidding. don't want to wait. I mean, I guess I could go here, and assuming we swap apples and fruits out for Darling Ho, then that could be a target for Antiwian to swap away to. And Fosse 254 and apples and fruits, and yeah, I think that's good. So we actually, I'm just gonna move here and end turn. That'll be a fine hex for him to be at. This is a good attack for apples and fruits. And I want to keep apples and fruits shield wall up, so I'm gonna rotate, even though Darling Ho is gonna get attacked by this warrior, which is like gonna do damage to him, but it won't be a problem. Miles is just gonna kill these when they run, so we'll let him do that. Okay, that one going to fleeing is really good. And that guy moving there is good. Okay, cool. That guy going to fleeing is great. All right, we got a lot of orcs running away. This is going to be a very, very satisfying cascade. Felt like you took no damage this fight. Yeah, we really didn't take much at all. Have we taken any damage? Yeah, a little. A little. Like a little? Oh, come on. Okay, these orcs successfully fleeing is kind of like, it's a little bit of a buzzkill. Not gonna lie, that just shouldn't happen. They just shouldn't be able to do that. They're orc warriors. They're not orc defensors. Right? Their defense should be low. They're not supposed to be capable of this. I don't like it. Orc fleers? They're orc fleers. That's right. Eyes that glow red. We only get one attack here. I guess that's fine. Full force. Unfortunately, we've got orcs that were able to rally. Ugh. I hate that. That's right, they're coming back for more. They're coming back for more, apparently. That's true. Now we don't miss out on the EXP. Love it. That's right. Man, we're so unstoppable and decisive. I don't want to lose that. Not that we need it, but... Calm down, buddy. Lovely. Orcs that fled reporting to their war chief. How was your expedition? We got hammered, sir. I said no drinking on duty. Oh, we did not drink. They did indeed get hammered. So you're saying it's hammer time? Mm-hmm. That was pretty damn good. But here's my concern. Did that go too well? You know? Have I updated my heuristic in a way that is inappropriate? Show the damage? Sure, let's take a look at the damage. Look at the damage on Slice the Elder, on Scottaboosh. Antiwian got good damage, Darlene Ho pretty alright, Mystic Nemo. Dr. Vishnevsky, just lots of damage. And how much damage did we take? 23 here, 42 here, 45 here. This is pretty good. Frosty almost 2k, yeah. Frosty almost 2k. And you were scared? 2 shinies, 2 shinies! Not only is it 2 shinies, it's a helmet and a body armor. We love this. We love this. Let's move them over to this side so we can take a look. Okay, this is good. This is a good armor. We like that it's nice and light. The durability is a little bit low, so we're a little bit limited in where we can move this, or like who's gonna wear it. Right, it's not gonna be on our frontline bros, but there are definitely bros who would love to wear this. This is good. We're very happy. Very happy with this. The weight of 17 is super sweet. We'll take a look at our options for who to put that on. And this helmet is a little bit of a low roll with the weight being high, but still excellent. Yeah, we could maybe put an attachment on it. I was thinking that same thing, Psycholing. We'll assess. We'll assess here in a moment. So we can put an attachment on it, and I think there's bros who are decent candidates. Cool. What weight is a heavy armor? I don't know. There's not like... These are words that are like descriptors that aren't... the boundaries are all fuzzy. I don't know. It's vibes. And yeah, it's more about the armor total. Right? I like how no matter how items roll, every time Slurgy... Well, I think that's the thing is like... There's this weird sentiment, and maybe it's just too much Reddit brain rot, where people will get like a super good named item, like a god tier named item, but they don't know how to use it, and they'll literally be so disappointed. They'll go to Reddit, post that it is trash, And all I can think is like, damn, that's such a good item. I don't know what people are expecting. So. Low rolls galore. Slurgy's like not a shield, pure win. Well, that's the thing, is even a low rolled named armor is like so good. Okay. So first off, we're going to look at the helmet just super quick. Right, so it's like barely better than one of these half-closed Saleh with males. That's kind of a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame. However, this could still go on plenty of bros. Like Meta Wrecker could be a good candidate. Any of these bros along the side, Dr. Vishnevsky or Slice the Elder, also totally reasonable to put it on them. Put it on these two flanking bros. And then, let's see. The Distinguished Duty. So it's light enough that later in the future, we may, assuming we get a whole bunch of named armors, this is pretty optimistic. This could even be like for a Nimble Brother. As is right now, it's going to be well suited for one of our flexible bros. Now, probably not one of these bros who's like chilling on the front here, getting attacked by lots of things. But rather, I'm thinking it goes on someone like, honestly, any of our sort of backline bros who, you know, I don't know. We want to keep them safe, right? Which is everyone, but the bros who we'd like to be able to be more aggressive with, maybe Mystic Nemo or Antiwian. Antiwian is nice because he has a rotation, so making him tankier improves his role as an escape plan. Yeah, that's true. You love that the middling named armors are useful in Hardened compared to vanilla. Yeah, this specific like type of named armor in vanilla is sometimes like just disappointing. But I agree with Fulio. I like that this is actually good in Hardened. In vanilla, this is one of the worst like named armor bases. You can sometimes make a good Nimble Forged bro out of it, but it's like too heavy for Nimble, too light for a good Forged bro, so it ends up kind of a afterthought. Anyway, it's good here. But I think I agree with Psycho Ling. I actually like putting it on Antiwian, and actually what I think I might do then too. Let's swap these two helmets. I think Mystic Nemo's fine. Antiwian's pretty chonky now. He's actually really durable. So the question is, do I put the metal joint covers on it? And like, man, I don't know. I'm kind of not convinced. These are pretty rare. They're more rare than the named armors. Usually. Finally, the nose hole's been covered. Less true. Antiwian was tired of all the exposed scents. You use those in vanilla with the pure nimble and steel brow zero stam headpiece. Usually only banner has free perk to make it happen. But the Witch Hunter hat looks cool, so that has a bonus as well. Yeah, that works. Though for that specific armor setup in Antiwian, there is a single best in slot helmet, and that is the Desert Stalker's head wrap. Mystic Nemo is a great stash too. That's true. We do want this mustache exposed. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. So yeah, I think I'm still gonna hang on to these metal joint covers. I think I'm gonna hang on to them. I'm gonna hang on to them. All right, apples and fruits. Let's go with Resolve. This bro could use more Resolve. Mystic Nemo looks maxing. Yeah, he is. It's important. It's important to looks max. All right. Miles here. Nice level up. This bro is just absolutely pouring out damage. And honestly, all of his secondaries are fine. I think I say this every single time he levels up, and every single time I look at it, I'm like, all of his secondaries are fine. What do we actually take? And I think any of them? Not fatigue. Right, so it's either Resolve or hit points. I guess Resolve. I mean, I'm kind of thinking we just need him not to react negatively to the horrifies from skeleton priests. When in doubt, HP. I don't know. I kind of feel like when in doubt, Resolve is probably a better philosophy. Also, Psycho Link, shouldn't you be advocating for fatigue? What's wrong? Are you okay? Do we need to call someone? Like, are you feeling all right? Okay, we lost a lot of weapon durability in that fight. So we can't take a big Orc Sea of Tents camp fight without at least take it. Why are there serpents up here again? All right, so let's go over here. How's our food situation? Do we have enough food to be able to go on that sort of expedition? It looks like we do. Can head over here. Undead no longer having fearsome makes you value Resolve way less. I mean, that's true. However, in Black Monolith, there are still those skeleton priests, and those skeleton priests still have Horrify, and Horrify is really bad when you lose a turn. So bad. Cave of the Ilska Ghoul. These fights are great for us. 54% chance for a famed item. God, these are good. And we don't have to worry about our item durability that much for Berserkers. It looks like we're all fully fixed up anyway. Your banner gives plus 14. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We would have liked to have like a proper, like full-time banner row on this squad, but it just didn't work out. All Berserkers, I'm sure they have a stash of fames. Oh, definitely. How could they not? I don't know, in your opinion, Resolve means less chance for morale drop, which means you're less likely to be debuffed, and more chance to stay confident, which means, on average, more health. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a balancing act. It depends on the enemy, it depends on the situation. There's no simple, like, answer. All right, so Curse Word's gonna blast one of them. Let's do this one. We learned from Battle Brawl that even the most honorable of knights with the highest of resolves can be turned. That's true. That's true. Booba is powerful. Booba is powerful. Will we do Sunken Library in this run? And if yes, what are we trading the book for? You know, Jim Tonic, that's a great question. We would probably trade it for the jugs, and the perk points would be very impactful, and I'm tempted. There are a lot of mechanics that help with that. Pole arms improve morale passively. That's true. through bolster, which helps the team to stay confident. And in general, the number of enemies is larger, which means you get more kills and thus more positive morale checks. And there are other mechanics too that help, for sure. So yeah, I mean, I do think it's true that resolve is less of an important stat in Hardened compared to vanilla. And hit points is maybe more important? Maybe. Okay, so we're trying to slow down their front line. Make it so these guys hop over first. All we have to do is hit them with ranged attacks. Jugs like the library ones, or jugs like Booba is powerful? It can be both. Booba is powerful. Booba is very powerful. It's an onslaught. Okay. Okay. Yeah, without 9 lives, HP is definitely relevant, right? Free the jugs, free the jugs. That's pretty bad. And who should Mystic Nemo attack? Unfortunately, this guy with the Brace for Impact X4 is like the one I need to kill most. So we do need to focus damage on him. I'm almost tempted to pull out the pole flail. Nah, we're not gonna need to. We're not gonna need to. Do you like doing a bunch of mammoths? Or did you get a bunch of bros with high... I don't know what a mammoth is, other than a creature. Or did you get a bunch of bros with high... I don't understand your question. BPL Grand Finals are starting soon, so you're gonna put this on the background for a bit. What is BPL? But, thanks for hanging out, Rufus. Alright, dazing that guy's good. Bar Pro League, the big 1v1 tournament. Oh, cool! That's awesome. That's awesome. Is bros with shields that take aggro, I think some people call tank like that. Oh. Oh, like a mammoth tank, like from Red Alert? That's cute. This is a modded version of the game, so traditional thoughts about builds don't necessarily apply here. The semifinals yesterday were epic. Can you put a link to that in the Discord? I'd like to maybe watch that after the stream or later. Even though I don't understand the game, still intrigued. Sure? Okay, thank you. Yeah, we should be able to kill this guy. Get attacked by Mystic Nemo. Yeah, our damage is just good. Like, our damage is just good. That makes these fights just cozy. Because yeah, none of you have seen it, and I know I've mentioned this before, but your boy Slurgy does really enjoy a good RTS. That is more my bread and butter, actually. Alright, this guy's got his anticipation stacks. So even if he gets hit, it's no big deal. I've spent more time and energy on RTS games than I have anything else, actually. Ooh, okay. So Mystic Nemo got his armor chonked. So we do have to make sure he dies. Okay, he's dead. So we may need to bandage him up. Should have the opportunity to do that before the fight ends. So, no bandages here. I think the Chaucer has bandages. He does. So I'm gonna intentionally not kill this guy. Oh, okay. Never mind. Plaguebird's got it. Plaguebird's got it. The Chaucer can get back to killing. Okay. Ooh, did get a shiny. And, ooh, that's the lowest possible low roll. This one, all right, so you know how I've said all of the named items I get super excited about? This one less so. This particular named item, rolling as a low roll on all axes, is a little disappointed. That one's a little disappointing. That's not even a perfect low roll. This and that last helmet need to go to yeah. Yeah, it is almost a perfect low roll. It's very close. Probably better than Mystic Nemo's armor. I mean, yes. Certainly right now. That's why you had to say something. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, this one's pretty disappointing. It's pretty disappointing. Put the attachment on it? No. No, I mean, we'll put it on. I mean, honestly, it could just be on Mystic Nemo and that'd be fine. Like, even long term. It would be okay here. It does look nice. Like, it's still gonna go on someone. Like, it'll go on one of our Nimble brothers. Like, it could go on Scottaboosh. This would be a pretty appropriate place for it. But it's not very good. Like, it's really not very good. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Fashion Bros is important though. So like the fact that it does look nice, and it looks nice with this helmet. Like Scottaboosh looks like a true hunter, nature, druidy, roguish warrior. You know, it's a good look. At least we're getting some shinies this stream. Well, true. I mean, we should expect that given where we are, but true. All right, Helmfried. We want all of his secondary stats to be higher. And I'm gonna go with fatigue. We've been to the map edge before and it sucked. True, but it was like a lot of shields. Plaguebird. On Plaguebird, I actually... might go with fatigue. Fatigue or hit points. Hit points. The bottom left is where all the good stuff is. Well, in that case, let's go down there. We've got another Orc Sea of Tens camp we can do. So far, so good, right? So far, so good. Do you give your tanks daggers or spears? You usually use daggers for less fat drain. Are we talking vanilla? We need JDNs. I want you to clarify your question. Sorry, I don't mean to harp on it again, but if you're talking about vanilla or hardened, and like I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends on the type of tank. This is a weird camp. This is a weird camp. But I guess I can answer your question, Jadians. It depends a little bit on the tank and a little bit against the enemy that you're fighting against. If you're in like Black Monolith, you may as well just have a dagger equipped. But if you're fighting against enemies who might disrespect zone of control, just one of those little goblin spears with a 2 fatigue penalty is often a better choice, just so enemies can't disrespect zone of control as easily. But in Hardened, I definitely would never put a dagger on a tank. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll already backpedal on that. Maybe. If they have a shield. I mean, I don't know. Reach matters. And I think very, very infrequently would I ever put a dagger on a tank. Anyway, only 7 to 10 Orc Warriors. Now, there's 2 champions. And hold on. Yeah, those are both Orc Warrior champions. We need to make sure Mystic Nemo doesn't get hit, because his hit points are a little bit lower right now. But I think that's fine. I think we can make sure that's the case. Worth bringing nets to potentially no, I mean we don't have a bro that can use nets, or we'd even want to use nets, so no, I don't think so. No, I mean I think we're fine to do this fight. I think we're fine to do this fight. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I've been drank a lot of coffee. Be back in a moment. I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I think this fight is fine. Yeah, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but I mean, I will say this: every single Orc Sea of Tens camp we've done so far has been pretty damn clean. And we've done a lot of them, and we're doing more. 17 enemies is really not that many. You know, I expected the team to be good at these, and there's a lot of overlap between how we build for this and how we build for Monolith. But it's even better than I thought, actually. Just gotta watch out for those orc weapons that can have insane armor pen. Named ones on the champions, yeah. Yes. It's like, we will indeed have to watch out for the orc weapons. But yeah, I see what you're saying. All right, so they got some one-handed axes. The oversized Widowmaker, which did roll armor pen, but not too spooky. And then armor damage. And then this other one here on Karosh Urgot, who has a famed shield, which is pretty good. Interesting. What was his named weapon? No. They only have one named item. Yeah, wears it well with orc shields is pretty cool. It's a very cool piece of tech. Where's our warlord? Oops, meant to swap to this. I meant to attack first. And let's just do that, save a little fatigue. So we're just gonna wait across the board here. What are the Orc Young doing back there? What's going on in this fight? What are you fools doing? What are you fools doing? So Mystic Nemo, let's focus our damage here. Even though we got a champion here, this damage is pretty important. So, lost one of our anticipation stacks already. Okay, there's the warlord. Okay, I'm gonna wait on Scottaboosh. We may want to do some swapsy action, but it'll be in the second half of the round. Full force. Cool. That was good. And Plaguebird, let's just go ahead and activate Whirling Death. And Master Maticus is well faster than them, so just do a cute little baby attack. It was cute, it was little, it was baby. Could walk in Tiwi into here and attack this Orc Warrior. I guess I don't really want the Warlord to occupy this hex. I'd almost rather he go down this way. So maybe I don't. But I suppose we have rotation, so maybe it's fine. Haven't had to deal with the Orc Warlord moving to the top part of the formation yet. He's always, in previous fights, always gone down here. I'm just going to end turn. We're just not going to attack at all. I think that's okay. Okay. And Scottaboosh, I am going to do some rotation and attacking with the infamous Skull Warper. Let's just get more damage. Fenced. Only seems to hit in the head when we don't want him to. And let's wait, because I want to see where this Orc Warrior goes before we decide what to do with the whole rest of our turn. I mean, there we just do that. Just softened his head for Dolly. Just softened his head. Yeah. Full force. So we're gonna wait here. And do I wait on Slice the Elder, actually? No, I think we attack and then rotate. Which ones are / were the champions? They're both still alive. We got one here. Ilska Sapat and Karosh Urgat. And let's wait on Miles, because again, I'm waiting for the rest of them to move forward. That felt weird. Is to the head when you don't want it to? Sounds like the title of my next Reddit post. This guy gets it. And I'm going to wait here on Fosti 254. He's probably going to need to put some damage on the Warlord. Ooh, no, he went here. Okay, strange. So we have two different problems we need to solve right now. So we need to solve the problem of the Warlord, and we also need to solve the problem of this Warrior. Scottaboosh cannot take a single attack by the Warrior. So actually the Warrior is the bigger threat of the two than the Warlord. So that's where I'm going to focus damage from Scottaboosh. You remember encountering an Orc Warlord champ and he had no famed item? Turns out the famed axe is in his pocket because of the weapon restrictions. Yep, that's how that works, despite how weird that is. My brother is texting me to tell me that the Warlock in Diablo 2 Remastered is OP. Love it. Lightning. Full force. Things you would have never expected to hear in 2026? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so we're going to rotate Scottaboosh out, who's going to have to stay rotated out. And we're going to try to focus damage on this warrior. Now, it's possible that the Warlord hits the Chaucer. So I am still going to riposte. And I guess things are a little bit awkward at the top. Let's just riposte and wait, actually. Okay. Goodbye. So Mystic Nemo, even though we really want to kill this Orc Warrior, we've only got one turn of the Hold Steady left. So actually, we kind of need to kill these ones too. So actually I think the Reap here is fine. That's a pretty bad hit chance there. Cut arm. No, maybe I do focus damage here on this specific enemy. Maybe that's better. I want to put him within kill range. Darling Ho, let's focus damage on the Warlord. Now that his armor is stripped, that's pretty reasonable to do. And I guess I'm going to wait on Slice the Elder because we may be able to attack multiple foes. One hit point on the Warlord. One. Still, the most important damage is for us to damage this Orc Warrior. And they can be disarmed, right? Yeah, they can. So just in case this misses, let's disarm him. His punch will still hit really hard. Never mind, he's not going to be punching at all. He's running. Which arm? That's right, disarm. Full force. Cool. Glad that missed. Ilska Sapat could have done some legitimate damage there, but didn't. Full force. Excuse me? Let's just go here for more surround. Full force. All right. Super clean fight. The squad feels really strong. Yeah, the squad feels really strong. Another clean Orcsea tense fight. Should start keeping track of how many of these we've done. It's a lot. He's got a little... He's nervous. He's nervous. That was cute. He was like, do I want to fight them? Ugh, they're really scary. Orc warriors have been conquered. Barbarian chosen time? You know that overconfidence statement that we sometimes repeat? But maybe. Run him down. Yeah, it is true that chosen plus unholds are the... Unholds are such a wild card in that fight. Right? Ooh, unexpected? A Bardiche. And it sucks. Okay. It's not armor, and we don't care about it. Yeah, the shield we expected, because that came on the champion. Right, so the shield and the oversized Widowmaker we knew would be here. Yeah, it's a low roll, like minimum roll. Yeah, minimum roll on the worst stats on a weapon that we will never use and don't care about. Similarly here, we're never going to use this weapon. We don't care about it. I think I'm just going to leave those behind. There's no future for this weapon. There's no future for this weapon. But oddly enough, there is a future for this shield. In a surprise twist of fate. 26 melee defense is a lot. Now it's heavy, right? It has a weight of 24. What I'm thinking is, this is a shield for apples and fruits when we are not fighting enemies who have very good ranged attacks, or much ranged attacks at all. That's probably where this goes. Is there any intention of reworking axes to make them viable and hardened? I think they're viable. Like, they're viable, they're okay. They're maybe the least exciting weapon rework. I'm not sure. At this pace, brothers will have to start dual wielding shields, yeah. Sounds like the worst high school counselor. There's no use for you. Yeah. Your bad dish joke deserved better. I'm gonna go get more coffee. I mean, no, you're right. It's a bad dish. It's not a bar dish. R&D. They're very close together. And yeah, axes have the least going on. Yeah, the disarm is cool. The disarm is cool. The only bar set was a low bar? Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, I mean, the Famed Ward can be on apples and fruits. This looks cool. Like, he looks cool as hell. Like, look at apples and fruits. Look at this guy. Look at him. Would you fight this guy? Hell no. So yeah, I think we use the Callous Carapace when we're fighting ranged enemies. Or even... yeah, I suppose. We use the Callous Carapace when we're fighting ranged enemies, and we use the Famed Ward when we're fighting melee enemies. Seems fine. Sweet armor, I assume a merc had it? No, these armors came from the Brigand Killer, I think they're called. Nothing will beat the full black gear / blonde magnificent beard from last run. We've had some good looks maxing across these runs, for sure. All right, the Chaucer we're gonna keep leveling up as we always do. Mystic Nemo, our Decisive Reaper, has leveled up. The bro's been putting out some excellent damage. Do you afraid of gnomes? He's back. The Decadent. They're back. Do you afraid of gnomes? Dude, I don't know. Do you? And I think I'm going to go with Resolve. I think the other secondary stats here are fine. So armors are all still in pretty good shape, except for this one. On Scatabouche. So we'll swap it. Sludgy's so scared of gnomes he won't answer the question. I don't know, do I? Okay, these Orc Hunters don't offer anything to us until we've used some tools. They might hit us a little bit, so I'm actually going to ignore them. And let's step on this hill. Oh yeah, let's go to this mountain. And Mono's got to be somewhere nearby. Could be here? Aha! It is. So we found Black Monolith. There were not that many places it could even be, given we've discovered this whole far left side of the map. Pretty much limited to just down here. He has a master's degree in Trollology. Right. Trollology, I suppose? Maybe one extra O? I don't know. Black Monolith. So there's our target. 4 to 6 nachos. What are those doing here? So we've got a pretty good food situation. We can still explore here a little bit. Think we're ready for this green monolith? Maybe the green one, but I don't think we're ready for the black one. All right, let's step on one of these little mountains here. See what we see. Ifrits. Wow. Otherwise, nothing. So we'll head up here. Oh, and I didn't update my event tracker. Oh, that's fine. I was just thinking it's definitely not day 183 since our last event. No, that's incorrect. It's last event was day 180. I may as well update it since we're here. I was just thinking it's been about enough time, and it is. And we'll say 1 p.m. since it says afternoon. This map has the most mountains you've ever seen. It has a ton of mountains. It's true. Rhinoc, I think... I feel like... if you're checking off a bingo box, get ready. This is a weird seed. Not only does it have tons of mountains, maybe more than I've ever seen as well. It's got a lot of mountains. We have one mega faction that owns basically everything. And then like 2 absolutely teeny tiny factions otherwise. It's a weird seed. It is. It's just true. It's a weird seed. There's a lot of variance in what can spawn. Cave of the Flesh Eaters. All right, Mystic Nemo's all fixed up. Scottaboosh is all fixed up. Cool. Let's destroy this camp. It'll be nighttime by the time we arrive. You were way too amused by the way you chose to pronounce that? Yeah, it's the Flesh Eaters. What do you mean? I'm just pronouncing it correctly. If you can't laugh at your own jokes, what are you even doing, you know? $6.66 chance for 2 items. Here's hoping. Got him. Okay, let's get them nice and low. Activate all of our abilities, get ready to rock and roll, etc., etc. It's an onslaught. All right, Berserkers, get in here. They are, in fact, getting in here. What if Axe has got a perk that was the inverse of Hammer Mastery, converts the secondary hit into extra damage on the first one? Converts the secondary hit into extra damage on the first one? What? Are you talking about from Splitman? I don't understand what you're saying. Jinjais the Silent, good morning. You're thinking of Splitman? Actually, what I think would be interesting is, what if Axe has got a perk where... let's find a bro with Axe Mastery. So this one here, dismantle. What if it were the opposite? What if this one were the opposite? What if you did more hit point damage to enemies that have already... I don't want to say suffered an injury because that kind of gets in the way of Executioner. Maybe one who suffered an injury, or enemies who are losing hit points or something, or I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the designer. I don't have to think about these things. They're fun to think about, but I don't have any great ideas. Yeah, deals more damage against enemies that don't have full hit HP, or maybe even does more damage against enemies that do. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a few ways of doing it that would all be fine. Could give it a perk where it gives either extra shield damage or armor pen on every attack. Yeah, something like that maybe. Oh, that didn't kill an enemy. Alright, they are gonna get some attacks in. Not that many, but they're gonna get in some. Axes are cooked. Can't even make it interesting in mods. You can. There are ways. There are ways. Eyes glowing red. This company has insane damage, insane defense, and great escape plans. No wonder it's great against orcs. It does have all those things. That's true. That orc young was like, yeah, see you guys later. This place sucks. Okay. Yeah, this guy, this bum-ass company when it has to go up against more than one shaman. Seriously. All right, more mushrooms. We can start using some mushrooms in fights as needed. We don't want to create addicts, but we do want to make sure we're taking all the fights we can. And Tiwian has gained a swag level. Lovely. And what does this brother want? Fatigue? It might actually be fatigue. Yeah, we'll do it. Headhunter Axe Duelist was on the chopping block the other day. It was. It was. I guess we could... Okay, let's see. Dang it. I'm going to choose no ambition again. We're hoping to see the kill undead option appear there. We can maybe check out this Orc Tense camp. We'll just keep doing these. I mean, if it keeps going well, we're going to keep doing it. Oh, and it wasn't day 180. Wow, is it really day 180 was the last? Hold on. No, 183. No way. No, it just isn't on cooldown, whatever fired last. It was day 190, right? Hold on. When was the last event? It wasn't day 180. It wasn't day 183 either. We had an event in there. I mean, it doesn't matter for the moment, but Vrek Sapat. Feel like we haven't had an event in ages? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Are there bro events down here? Not right here. Right here there are none. As soon as we get into the desert, because the Holy War is going on, the Converted Crusader is down here. There's a potential. But I really don't... I don't know. I think we'd rather look for event bros elsewhere. The only enemies in us, you know, that are down in the desert are nomads, and we're not that good against nomads. And they don't have that high of named item chances. Where does Lindworm Slayer show up? So Lindworm Slayer... Oh, he's asked the question. We can consult the slide. Lindworm Slayer is within 3 tiles of any northern city. Non-hostile. That should be on there. So non-hostile. And so right now, the only possible place is here. Grunfelde. But relations will reset after the Holy War concludes. So, helping people with their bingo cards. You've done a great job. You've done a great service on this day. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. Okay, so this is a pretty big camp. Is Apprentice worth farming for? Yeah, I mean, honestly, any bro, if it were a beggar or a cripple, we'd be very happy. We would take literally anything. We would take literally anything. Hi, Slurry, have a good stream. You've been watching me a lot lately. Have not been playing much in the past weeks because you got your ass beat a lot. But after watching you, for so much has been getting better. Reached day 65 with 2 named items. Hey, very nice, Stuvie12. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Apprentice has a score of 15. So Apprentice requires a tier 2 or tier 3 non-hostile town, which does have like other event bros in the that get added to the pool, or excuse me, other non-bro events. However, yes, the Apprentice is a very good one and very reasonably likely. So this is a lot of enemies. But I think we're fine to do it. We really are. These fights have gone really well so far. Let's just keep doing them. It's a lot. $27. I hope I'm not limit testing. That's not my intention here. I'm glad to see the young and berserkers moving forward first. That's good. We want to take them out, and then the warriors we can clean up later. Any bro, faint-hearted deserter with superstitious incoming. Any bro. We'd be fine with that. We would be fine with that. Any bro means any bro. At least the way they attack in waves helps lower the resolve of the tougher units. Yeah, it does. And, you know, when the Berserkers move in first, it's sort of like, you know how, generally speaking, in any game where you've got, like, defensive tanks and then you've got offensive DPS, you want to have your tanks engage the enemy and your offensive DPS kind of stand behind? This is kind of true of any game. These orcs engage with the opposite sort of strategy in mind. They're not very smart. The Berserkers, well, berserk. All right, so Warlord on the very bottom. Okay. Synergy putting hammers on the flanks as per Reddit advice. Hey, in Hardened, it's actually good. In Hardened, it's legit. It's legitimately very strong. Boy, I'm like cold. I've got a blanket on my lap. What the hell temperature is it in this room? 66? It's cold. What is that in? Hold on. 18.8 in Celsius. It's cold. Yeah, Fahrenheit in the EU stream, that disrespect. It's the units I know. I converted. I did a good thing. $18, that's a warm summer day in Finland, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough. Still haven't had a winter out here in Wyoming. We've had a somewhat weird winter here as well. And Mystic Nemo, let's just attack twice so we remain decisive and gain an unstoppable stack. We're gonna need to get some damage done. Only perk about your house not selling? Well, you gotta take what you can get, you know, in this economy, etc., etc. And I suppose we wait on Scatabouche. Apples and fruits. I guess we wait as well. And wait on Slice the Elder. What do I look like, a waiter? I stole that joke from Kafka. Okay. Warlord has engaged, and he's engaged in a spot that's fine. Yeah, fine with 3 asterisks. Yeah, fine with 3 asterisks. You're spooked, boss? I think you should be. I think you should be. I think being spooked here is appropriate. Full force. I'm still gonna do an AoE attack here, because Because I don't want more orcs to flank, and so I want that guy to die. I think you should be spooked. I don't like what's happening on the bottom down there. I don't have a good solution to it, other than just like get kills here. I thought that would be enough damage to kill. I guess we have to finish him. So Dr. Vishnevsky can eat one single round swing and it'll be totally fine. Because he's got anticipation. But just one. I mean, I guess two, but let's plan on one. Just one anyway. Nope. The dogs are borking. The dogs are excited. Yeah, let's wait on Plaguebird. The top is a little bit spooky too, potentially. Full force. Okay, I guess Master Maticus is actually going to remain here. Since this Berserker is going to come in. So we're just going to end turn here, because we're not going to swap him at all. And Mystic Nemo, I want to get as much damage on this Warlord as possible. Could do 2 regular attacks against him, but I think I Reap. And I don't think we want to lose our Decisive or Unstoppable stacks. That was pretty good. And Dolly and Ho... I think I'll Reap here. Okay. And Slice the Elder is actually going to remain where he is. At least just for this turn. Okay, Dr. Vishnevsky is just going to do single target attack. Does have the option of swapping to the... No, we don't want to do that. No, we want to keep our full value of anticipation stacks. He does also have, you know, Duelist making him less likely to get hit. Excuse me. Gonna wait there. Gonna wait on Scottaboosh. Yikes. Okay, that's bad. That was bad. So I think they hit some 5% there. Oh, I guess 37. Yeah, okay. So I think we've got tools that can help out the top. I think we got sufficient groups of rotations and rotations we can do that can make that okay. Yeah, he can rotate out, so he's fine. He got hit, but I think we can rotate with Antiwian and stuff. Like we're okay here. I'm worried about down here. Like Dr. Vishnevsky's going to potentially use his last anticipation stack from an AoE from this warlord. Ooh, that was a combination of things that was really bad. So Mystic Nemo has a swap, but boy, that's not good. So Scottaboosh can do the 2 attacks on this Berserker, which is pretty important. And Mystic Nemo is going to be able to bail him out before they get to go, but then Mystic Nemo is in an absolute garbage spot. Who has the smoke bomb? It is Miles. All right, so Miles has a smoke. And we may be able to make use of it. But it still means that Mystic Nemo is going to get hit. And that's really bad. And we don't have, you know, Master Maticus can't, like, put him into a safer spot. So we need to get damage on this guy, on this Berserker. That's super important. Disrespect zone of control? On who? No, I think we keep attacking here. Hammer duo next to the polearm. Up here? We have 2 hammer duos next to a polearm. Alright, so there's nothing for Plaguebird to do. He's just gonna attack. Got one fleeing. Alright, so Antiwian can do a bro swap here, and then an AoE here. I guess I don't want the Berserker to be able to get an attack against Antiwian, but we need to bail out Slice the Elder, and we can't put him here. So I guess we put Antiwi into here, which isn't... It'll be fine as long as this Berserker doesn't hit. He did not hit. Right, so Master Maticus can kill this Berserker. And we do. That has to happen. This Orc Warrior is going to be able to occupy that Hex. That sucks. I think Master Maticus just tries to hit the Warlord 2 times. 1 time? I mean, Mystic Nemo is going to be in an absolute shit location. Absolute shit. And there's no location that isn't absolute shit. Right, so we can do 2, we can do 1 Reap. Oh boy. Does the fleeing guy have a wound already? Yeah, he's got cut leg muscles. Does that matter to us? Oh, because of the cleaver? Oh, permanent injuries, maybe what you mean? They both have permanent injuries. Pray for a miracle? Can you make the Warlord flee? Maybe. Pretty unlikely. He's only wavering. We'd have to hit him twice. And I think we only get 1 attack before we have to rotate. No, I think the only line is we reap and we rotate. It's the only line. Dr. Vishnevsky can't stand there. Mystic Nemo really can't either, but it's better. Yeah, so the first one hit. Because Just Nom is right. Right? The problem is if we kill him... Well, I don't know. He's only got 76 melee skill at the moment. I mean, they're going to get too many attacks on anyone. How much damage did it do? Right? $103 damage. Yeah, it's a little bit about which burrow we care about dying less. It's true. That is true. Because right now, it is very likely to be lethal for either. Like, either bro is probably going to die. It's not for sure, right? The Warlord has a decent chance of missing. Like, just straight up decent chance of missing. The Warriors, you know, they have some... They might miss, right? They could miss either one. And their damage isn't that high to Mystic Nemo. I feel like Mystic Nemo has an okay chance of surviving. Whereas Dr. Wisniewski has no chance. Also consider that Mystic Nemo has a reach of 6. Dr. Wisniewski currently has a reach of 0 because he's fleeing. Right? It'd normally be 5. I think, and also given their different defensive values, Mystic Nemo is just far more likely to survive this. So I think we rotate in Mystic Nemo. And we say good luck. So one of the other things I was looking at was, you know, this warrior is going to be able to occupy this hex. Dr. Wisniewski might try to flee, and I don't think he'll die, but he'll get hurt real bad. In apples and fruits, I think we just need to get attacks in. And Miles will be able to throw a smoke pot. I guess that'll be before Dr. Wisniewski's turn. So here we go. So Dalian Ho. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Yeah, he didn't fill the gap, which is surprising. So as long as the Warlord misses, we're fine. Not a statement that you really like to make. I think as long as the Warlord misses, we're okay. If the Warlord hits, then we're in trouble. And I don't think Dalian Ho is going to make a difference. It'll be too late by the time he could have made a difference. So I'm going to go here so we can reap here. The top is... Okay, so we're going to go here, throw the smoke pot. Just so we have that option for next turn. I guess we can wait. No. Well, yeah. I guess we can wait. Because it might end up being irrelevant. No, that's not true. If he dies, this Orc Warrior... Nah. Actually, we throw it now. Here we go. Okay. So we're still not fully out of this because this Orc Berserker gets to go before and this Orc Warrior gets to go here. What was the hit chance there? It probably wasn't that good. 46. He honestly might live through a split man with flexible. I actually think he might live through the split man. So regardless, we're not in good shape. And we're still not in good shape. Gotta wait on Scottaboosh. We need to get damage on this Warlord. I don't know how. Full force. Okay, he did not rally. Oh, this orc warrior isn't going to be a dick, is he? Also, Master Maticus is in not a great position. You fucking asshole. This guy's an asshole. Actually, we have a line. Mystic Nemo can swap to his dagger, walk here, rotate. So we have a line. We have a line. So Scottaboosh, I think I'm going to walk down here, and we're going to attack this Orc Warlord. If we can just kill him, that'd be huge. That's the wrong body part. I don't think there's a good attack with Curse Word right now. I'm gonna wait on him. I mean, unless I just like attack here. Maybe I just do. Master Maticus is in danger. We can't let him get surrounded by one more. So I think we need to lunge here. It also puts the duo next to each other again. Full force. Plaguebird, I don't think there's any line other than just attacking. This guy's not gonna die. I guess we re-shield wall, potentially. Maybe that's actually better. Okay. Exactly, Susie. I agree. And Helmfried's just gonna stay here. We Indom for sure. Oh, I guess Master Maticus can step out of the smoke. Can't he? Oh, well, yeah, he can. Actually, we can... Right, we're in smoke. Yeah, we're in smoke. Not affected by zone of control. All right. So there's two different lines. I guess we probably just go here and rotate, right? Oh, or do we? No, we need to think about this. We gotta think about this. I need to pee. I'm shaking my legs. I gotta pee. I've been drinking a lot of water. I'm gonna be right back. Figure out what we need to do. We either need to kill this guy. We need to look at what all the lines we have. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So there are several different lines here, and let's talk about all of them because I think they all. Right. All right. So for starters, Dr. Vishnevsky still fleeing. Right. We can walk to here and rotate, and he's fine. But then, of course, that begs the question: what happens down here? Nothing good. Right. Nothing good. But I guess Mystic Nemo is okay for now because this attack didn't hit. He gets 2 attacks, which is likely to kill. And as long as this Warlord's dead, Mystic Nemo will be fine, right? We know we'll at least be able to rotate him out, and we can get someone, we can get a better, more suitable option. One thing that like could be interesting but isn't possible would be to move Master Maticus out, which is 8 fatigue, and then back, which is 8 fatigue, which sounds goofy, but the idea there is we would reduce the damage he'd take from Brace for Impact. Hood Morning, Hood Morning. Now, of course, when we swap here, this Orc Warrior can push, right? Because we no longer have, no. Actually, Dr. Wisniewski has the thing where he can't be stunned, right? Yeah. He can still push and get to Dr. Wisniewski, but only gets a single attack, which is better. But he might not. Orcs are weird, and the AI is weird about high ground, so he might more highly prioritize maintaining the high ground, and honestly, I bet he's pretty keen to attack Master Maticus. So I think I've pretty much convinced myself that this is the line. And then we need Mystic Nemo to... We need him to connect. So I'm going to move apples and fruits down. And we're just going to do a regular attack. We need to get more damage here. Okay. Osama, thank you for the raid. You've caught me at a hell of a time. So let's see. What's best here with Mystic Nemo? What's going on? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think we just do a regular attack here. All right, that's huge. So let's get Darling Ho down here. Despite how bad it looks up on top, this is actually fine now. This area is fine. So we can go here, rotate and do a reap. Okay. I didn't like the wild card of that Orc Berserker activating later. Okay, and Scottaboosh can still step out of smoke. And then it'll wear off next turn. The Chaucer's in kind of a he's tanking position, which isn't exactly where we want him, but you know. Okay, good. Squeezing out of this turn by turn, squeezing out of this turn by turn. It's kind of weak damage. Okay, so Scottaboosh has a rotate, so we're fine with them pushing through there. Dr. Wisniewski has rallied. And crazy though it may seem, because we're faster than him, he can actually attack. He can do an attack this turn. He has rallied and is immediately ready to fight. Full force. So let's move Plaguebird to here. That way, nobody can push the Chaucer. Okay, we have to rotate here. And just gonna wait, actually. And do I need to slingshot Darlene Ho? No, actually. I'm going to use him to slingshot me. The Bit, hello, hello. What's up, Slurgy? I see that you've gotten some additional bros to come with you on your dangerous adventure. Depends on when you last watched, but yeah. Okay, they're running away. I guess Mystic Nemo can stay here. But why would we? Is it okay for Miles to be there? Yeah, it is. Limit testing, I see. Not intentionally. Okay, just gonna wait a moment on Scatabouche. Oh. Okay, so let's focus damage on this one. Mystic Nemo can swap Scatabouche. Jesus. Boy, they want him bad. Holy shit. Again, we still have the rotation on Mystic Nemo. Scatabouche does not have a rotation, notably. So we try to kill here. And do. Alright, I think we're fine. He's actually fine. So the Chaucer is not going to do anything to them, so I guess he waits. Plaguebird will attack, get from all sides active. Alright, Master Maticus will move here. I think that seems correct. And where's this guy? Not currently in sight. Okay. I was like, where's that enemy? And apples and fruits, we just walk to here. Yeah. Alright, so this is the only one not fleeing. So Mystic Nemo will just simply bail him out and be a hero. Easy fight. You know? Easy fight. Easy fight. Run him down. Not even close. The wise bathroom has led us to victory once again, yes. The bathroom solves all ills. Better get some good fucking items from this. Okay. Items. Notably. Ooh, okay, that's a good helmet. That's a good helmet. And again, the named weapon, mod, and hardened are out of sync. This is a valid hardened named item. And it's a absolute high roll. The best weight this can get, I'm almost certain, is -3 and is almost a max durability. This is about as good as it gets. This is insane. This is an incredible helmet. This is an incredible helmet. And then, of course, a shield. This is actually a useful shield. It's an upgrade over one of our other named shields. You know, add it to the collection. So if we need pure range defense, this is the one to wear. And I think that's it. Okay. Whew. Would mushrooms have been good for that fight? Yes. I've been avoiding trying to use too many mushrooms because I don't want to create addicts. I think we've only used mushrooms once, and we can use them up to 3 times. I'd have to look again to remind myself for sure. So I should be ready to use mushrooms a little bit more. And probably should have used mushrooms in that fight. Probably should have used mushrooms for that fight. Though I probably would have put mushrooms on Mystic Nemo. I might have got him killed. So, there's that. Whew. All right, so let's put on this helmet. This helmet's gonna go somewhere. And it could go on a lot of bros. It's light enough. I mean, this is excellent. So probably not gonna put it on Helmfried. I'm totally happy to leave this silly occult eye mask on. Again, nimble, indom, steel brow. His head is fine. If his head gets hit, that's fine. He just gets an opportunity to regenerate it. PSA, drugs can kill? Drugs can kill. Drugs can kill. Also, good morning, Slice the Elder. I saw your message earlier, but I was hyper-focused. So probably the best place for it, you know, Scottaboosh was a great place for one of these helmets. The other could go on a lot of different bros. Could be apples and fruits. Maybe that's a good choice. The Chaucer, maybe? Nah, his helmet's really good. His helmet's really good, and a bit more appropriate for him. Because he's a medium armor boy. Nice and flexible. I kind of feel like apples and fruits, it's almost overkill on apples and fruits. It does look nice. It's a very nice look. Wolf Boy. Wolf Boy. Sword Lance for the extra fat. Almost doesn't need it. It's not a terrible choice for Mystic Nemo though. Darling Ho doesn't need it. Apples and wolves. Apples and wolves. No, I think I'm gonna pivot. I think I'm gonna stick with the Blade Dancer's head wrap for apples and fruits. And I actually think Just Nom might be right. I think we kind of want to give this to Mystic Nemo. It'll give us a better flexible percentage. I think it's pretty good here. Could almost even put it on Dr. Vishnevsky. He's got such low hit points. Never did fix this injury. Didn't get the opportunity to bandage. Bandaging was the last thing on my mind. Just to treat the injury, I think we needed to win the fight. I'm fairly sure when he got injured, our first opportunity that would have been even reasonable to do it would have been 2 turns later, so. Nemo deserves an upgrade for heroism. That's true. That's true. He does. He does deserve an upgrade for heroism. That was spooky. All right. I knew one of those fights would, they couldn't go that well forever. There had to be a point where we'd get spooked. We found it. And here, let's go with resolve. Let's switch to some peasants now. Yeah, something nice and easy breezy. Something nice and cool. You think part of the problem is Darling Ho is too central? We missed out on a lot of DPS. Maybe he should be more on the flanks for these large orc fights. I mean, the thing is I don't want to break up the dynamic duos whatsoever. And so that would mean kind of a whole reorg. I mean, I think you're correct, Psycho Ling, but I still think where he is generally correct. He can go north or south as needed, and has. And if we punch through the middle, you know, there's been other fights where orcs have just sort of filled in where we've destroyed in the center. And I don't think Darling Ho's damage would have been that relevant, because we really need it to be after hammers have stripped damage. So I think keeping him, no, I think he's correct. But I think he's still in a good spot. And Scatabouche, let's do fatigue. Okay, the armors are in pretty shit shape. Yeah, we're spending a lot of tools fixing them up, which is expected. Which bro is Darling Ho again? Darling Ho is this guy. He's our ultimate Giga Super Reaper. He is our highest overall damage brother. Now, to be fair, we set him up to be the highest damage, right? So it doesn't necessarily mean he's, that stat can be misleading in a way, because it doesn't, I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say, but like, you know, all the different parts of the machinery are necessary to put him in the position to be able to do this damage. So, yeah, it's a biased stat, but still, Very good. 0.5% hits and 59.95% misses. That's a Reddit post. It is. Until you realize that what that really means is we've never done a 5% chance attack, or almost never, and we've taken a lot of 95%. Yeah. Yeah, you set up the Sword Lancers to do that damage, the same with Cleavers. Yeah, exactly. Right? So, like, you know, a brother like Fosty254 is setting up Darling Ho to be able to do that much damage in a lot of fights. Alright, so let's Landworms. Let's take a break from that. So let's see, what's our tools or our food situation? We're good, like the food is good, but we don't have the food for like a full desert adventure, but I suppose we could maybe scoop through here and at least look for the Sunken Library. I don't know that I'll do it. I mean, certainly I'm not going to do it right now. Am I? Can Bolas one-shot the urns? They certainly can with throwing mastery. No, I'm not going to do it today. These Lindworms will run from us. Yeah, get the hell out of here, Lindworms. Know your place. Got him. It's a live and let live situation. I don't want to fight the Lindworms. The Lindworms don't want to fight me. Everyone's happy. All right, so I don't want to do too long of a desert journey. So it says the food will last 5 days. And I suppose that's based on when they're expiring, probably fairly accurate. I think we actually have probably closer to 4 days, but we might get a little bit more. We'll at least look through the desert and see what we can find. And also, I should look. Holy War Crucified. Yeah. This event is in the pool. Also, our last event being day 183 is a little... Oh, I bet I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know why an event's not firing. I know the answer. I know the answer. This exact same thing happened in the final victorious no loss, no towns run for Vanilla. Fulio's got it. Right now, I know exactly what's happening. I actually thought maybe this would be fixed in Hardened. I wondered if Darkso would fix this because Darkso was watching that run at the time. Okay. No, it's not all our Oath Takers are dead. Okay, that is a funny one. That was a funny bug that was found in the Win Streak series. That got fixed that has been fixed now, right? I think there was like a little mini patch about a year ago. Anyway, what's happening here is we need, as Fulio has mentioned, we need to go to a road ASAP because there are news events updating the Holy War. Right? So this is behavior in vanilla. If you are away from a road during the Holy War specifically, you will not have an event fire. Because it's waiting for the news event to fire, which just is one of those things that says, the fallen star was taken by the northern heathens, and the blah 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 was taken by the southern heathen, you know, whatever. So that's what's going on. Hey, you made the Google Doc? Nice. Hey, yeah, Nintendo, I think that was your suggestion? Might have been your suggestion. It was? Okay, yeah, good suggestion. I liked it. I followed it. I did it. I liked it. Appreciate you. Looks good? Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, I'm probably gonna do this fight, but we may as well wait for daytime. It's just about to be day. Okay. Let's our armors fix up a little bit more. Dr. Vishnevsky's actually still gonna leave this on. You did not log into the stream to see someone make fun of the nice man that announces the news events. I'm offended. It's not a nice man. It's a mean person. Nomads. Three desert stalkers? Honestly? What happens if we don't go to the road? We won't get any events at all? Correct. That's right. That's exactly what happens. You don't get any events at all. The game doesn't expect you to go this much time away from civilization, I guess. The thing is like, this fight is just pure archers, and the famed item chance is low, and we don't have our correct shield on apples and fruits. Even if I swap shields, this fight sort of sucks. It's just gonna cost us tools. There's actually risk of a bro dying. We're terrible against nomads. These are just not good fights. They're just really bad. Goblins and nomads be rough? Yes. The team's just not good at them. We're better suited to fight giant orcs, I guess. Nomads cheer across the land. Nomads cheer across the land. Let's see. Is there going to be more desert over here? No. Looks like just oasis or grassland. So I'm going to sweep here while we're here. Again, I want to see if we can find the sunken library. I guess if we don't find it, I don't really care that much. I don't know for sure if we'd even want to do it. It's like a reasonable prospect. I don't have a sense for how difficult it would be. I really don't. Alright. Well, we found it. There wasn't that many places it could be still. I mean, we're not going to do it right now. But it's one of those things that's worth thinking about. We only have 2 ranged bros. And they are 2 ranged bros with good fatigue. So they'd have to run through the desert, all the way to the back, start busting up urns. What I might do is actually go back and watch the VOD for when I did this in Hardened for the Dawnforged Champions. Because I don't really remember exactly what the fight has. I think it's the same fight as vanilla, except that Ancient Honor Guards are much stronger. And if that's the case, I think it's reasonable. You just need a collection of axes in the pockets of other bros, throwing axes. Yeah, that's true. Right, we don't have strength in number anymore, so a lot of these bros are going to be pretty terrible at it. But, you know, some bros, like Meta Wrecker, he can throw. right? 43, or like, especially the bros who have range skill in the 40s, they can throw some axes. We just need to collect more throwing axes. I think you're right. You're right on, by the way. It's the same fight with buffed honor guards, you remember? Okay, thank you, good boy George. So yeah, I guess if we just collect some regular throwing axes. Can the bolas one-shot the urns? Or let me rephrase. How much hit points do they have? Is it... The phylacteries. Has 25 hit points. Okay, so spiked bolas will always one-shot them. Because they now just do straight blunt damage. So actually the spiked bolas are better than the throwing axes. So we just need to collect more spiked bolas. I think that's true. I'm gonna write that down. You don't have to have good hit chances. If you have a couple bros throwing and you hit one within 2 to 3 turns, is good enough. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But we just need more of them. But considering this is enough to one-shot them, then we're good. We just need to get more spiked bolas. So we just need to fight like some goblins. But we can, right? We can go fight goblins. And this fight does seem reasonable. I don't even know who we would give the extra perks to. How are you using the book? Do you have a bro to use it? Yeah, so with Peasant Militia, you skip one of the events in the series. So you do not need to have someone read the black book. That'll get skipped. It'll go directly to the dude who asks for the exchange. And that's true in vanilla as well. So if you block the resurrection, you have plenty of time for bows to wiggle around and throw stuff. I mean, kind of. There's a lot of skulls and stuff that get created. You have more time. You have more time. But no Pathfinder makes it suck. No Pathfinder makes it suck. And I'm not sure exactly who we would give the perks to, but we've got brothers who would, we would find, it would take us like 2 hours to figure it out, but we would find some opportunities. They exist. They absolutely exist. Could just farm more orc camps instead. Seems like a better reward than this long off. I mean, 2 perks is a big deal. It's a big deal. And yeah, I'm you know, even just scanning here, I see a couple potential options for perks that could be really strong. We have found the water skin. We've found and used. So water skin is expended. One of the main feat? Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Berserk on Miles would be pretty good. Yeah, we've got some perks we could take. Marksmanship on Scottaboosh. Maybe. Berserk on Dollingho. Yeah, that'd be pretty great. Unfortunately, not a choice here. But yeah, there are There are perks we would like. I'm not going to do it now. I want to find some more throwing weapons. But I think it's probably reasonable. I don't know. It's probably reasonable. I do not have a good sense for how risky it is. Just probably reasonable. Bone sprinkled fields. Okay. Do you think Anatomist, Mutant Bros could do this run, or does the Hardened scaling outscale even the late game bros, since you probably have like 5 bros on day 100? I haven't thought about it at all. And that's an interesting question. Okay, some Ancient Praetorians just casually walking around. Let's make sure we don't pull them into the fight. And this looks a little bit dicey because of the Necrosavant Lord, but I think it's still well within reach. So I think we go ahead and just do it. And I want to make our way to the road. I want to clear those news events. Get those out of there. So many mushrooms, yeah. I don't want to use them on this fight though. They don't feel quite worthwhile. If anything, I would just leave some behind. I don't want to use them flippantly because I don't want to create a bunch of addicts. Oh, we need to put another item on Miles. Stinky Cloud. I mean, I guess I could step out of it. We just step out of it. Helmfried can stay in it. Helmfried doesn't care about Stinky Cloud. He likes it. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Yeah, Helmfried's a sicko. He likes it there. Speaking of Stinky Cloud, be back in a bit. Hey. Make it a good one. Muted my microphone in time for the sneeze. Oh boy. Slurgy's unstoppable. When I went to the bathroom last time, I turned on my window space heater. And for some reason, I don't know if it's the drying of the air, it makes me want to sneeze. That was good. That was really good. And I suppose I wait so that he's not in Stinky Cloud at the end of the turn. No secondary Stinky Cloud? Full force. So apples and fruits, of course. got a little bit shreked. So I'm gonna rotate him back, see if we can get him some bandages. Here come the Necrosavants. Totally good with the target they've chosen. That's also totally fine. Well, all right. So Meta-Wrecker's not going to be able to do the... The Lords look cool as hell. Yeah, they do. You know, actually, maybe I should have just stepped up. No. And am I faster than them? No. So let's stay there. And Tiwi and I might rotate to attack here. Nah. Full force. So the Chaucer's faster than the Necrosavant Lord, so Scottaboosh can and will stun him. Stunning the Necrosavant Lord, pretty excellent. Very good damage there by the Chaucer. And we're gonna wait there for a moment. Full force. Sure. See you later, nerd. Let's see, where do I want to go with Dulling Ho? I guess I'll just attack that one to finish him off. And there. And Mystic Nemo. Just attack there. Don't like missing. What you gonna do? Big attack. More Stinky Cloud. Full force. Full force. Only 5 enemies remaining. Ooh, okay, that was pretty rude. It did almost 0 damage. Okay, finally got that hit. Slice the Elder, just eliminating these fools. Ow. Good stun. Given the stun, let's go ahead and give that guy a piece of our mind. And that's it. Could try to fix the bleed on apples and fruits, but I think at this point it's only a matter of time. And there's not that much time. There it is. Okay, any shinies? No, no shinies. Not that high of a chance. But metal plates and rivets, that's not a shiny, but it's awfully good. At this rate, man, we are collecting more attachments than... I don't know, maybe it's worth adding metal plates and rivets to this distinguished duty. Sounds like something you'd be proud about over the toilet. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Maybe that is worth doing. I'm still gonna hold off for a little bit. I'm not committed. I'm not ready to mentally commit to that yet. Darling Ho gaining another swag level. Has 69 hit points, 69 resolve, and 99 fatigue. Pretty cool numbers. Let's gain additional... None of these stats matter. He never stams out. He's got plenty of resolve and hit points for what he does. I guess hit points. I guess hit points is the play. Okay, well, let's go to the road to clear these events. Ruined? I know. I know. And I doubt we'll want to do one of these stone watchtowers from a southern army. Now, you do have to be away from settlements for them to proc. Like, you still have to be away from anything that could attack you. I guess we're either too close to something or another event was too recent. This stretch of road, we should get something to proc, for sure. So let's see if we can get those news events to fire once we get a little further from this stone watchtower. And I think they should start firing basically now. Just out of curiosity. Let's save and quit and reload. And I wonder if there's something... Let me see. Just looking for errors in the log file. Scroll to the bottom. Nope, doesn't look like it. No event question mark at 228. But I think those are... Uh-oh. News event? Hello? This happens to everyone? I don't know. But I feel like it should, the Holy War events, they should start firing as soon as we're on the road. It's old news now. Ah, okay, there we go. Maybe in the morning? Okay, yeah, maybe it requires the morning? Is that it? Okay. Still waiting for the... I don't know, maybe we just do this. Fight some noble armies. So does that count as an event when it picks our crisis? Or our, excuse me, our ambition? I actually don't remember for sure. Maybe it does? No? Okay. So we should still get an event proc here in a moment. I think there's probably a cooldown after other things pop up, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. It is unclear to me why I'm not getting an event to proc. I feel like it should have. Wait for a new day? Maybe it only does one per day? I don't know. Did the news count? Oh. Like, does that count as an event? Oh, I don't know. It doesn't in vanilla. And maybe I have to ask Darkso about this. There could be some sort of hardened bug or something. I'm not sure. Let's see what's here. An anointed knight. You're somewhat positive that it only checks for event procs once a day? Yeah, I guess I don't. I actually don't know how that works. 4 to 6 Arbalesters. Last time we did this specific fight with those Arbalesters there, we actually beef and cheesed it on one bro. Deciding if I want to do this or an anointed knight could get a fish helm. Could get a fish helm. Harold's bodyguards are good for us. This is a spooky fight. Do I leave this for tomorrow's Slurgy? Is that rude? That's pretty rude. You seem to remember seeing that in the code when you were working on the mod, but who knows where else that check is hidden? Yeah, I mean, I don't... Yeah. Dust off those shields? Yeah, so we'd put on the range defense shields specifically for... Oops. Apples and fruits. Okay, so we would give him this thing. For this fight specifically. And then we toss some kite shields onto Humfried and the Chaucer. Probably a tough fight to open the stream on. Yeah, it is. But yeah, everyone's in a memu because we last ran from a fight. The thing is I'm hungry. You know, this fight is like fine, but it's not that. You know, honestly, the risk is there. I'm just gonna head north. Find a snack, leave that for tomorrow's Slurgy. I'm not, IRL Slurgy needs a meal. I'm hungry. So we're just gonna see if we can spot a caravan to leave off on. Oh snap, some Battle Brothers. Oh snap, some Battle Brothers. Got some footprints here. Oh, maybe it was militia that already went back to the town. Might be. Might be. There we go. Okay. That is the snack we're going to leave for tomorrow's Slurgy. And that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I am curious. I do wonder if the way the news events were reworked from by Dark Zone and Hardened, I wonder if there's some sort of goofy thing there. I don't know. But that's where I'm going to call it. So I'm going to send you guys over to... Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Actually, I'm going to send you where I'm going to be hanging out in the background. Even though I don't know that this is everyone's cup of tea. But it's the Beyond All Reason BPL Championship, which I'm going to be hanging out in the background while I have some food. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.